Welcome back to Baku, where the action continues here on stop number 15 on the Women's Series 2026. Happy for y'all to be here with me as we continue the action after a qualifying draw this morning. That's how two teams move into the main draw. One of those two teams, Brazil. They come in with 2 wins in that qualifying draw. Now they get to take on Spain. And Spain, of course, in that rebuild, have not had a bad year at all. Won the Bucharest Stop, 3rd event of the year, 4th event, I apologize, of the year for them. 5th in Cáceres last week. And it is going to be a tough battle for Brazil historically. Spain has dominated this matchup 4-0 all time. So the Brazilian ladies in for a tall task. Spain again come out with a well-balanced unit. Alba Prieto, Marta Canea are going to bring much of the score, and Loche Aracon is a new add this year that has really shown the ability to put the ball in the basket from long range. Lola Pedande as well. Brazil, as we've seen them this morning, Miana Hopkins, Rayana de Freitas, Luana de Souza, and Vitória Moura, a tough physical squad that try to get the shots they can get in the paint. If they can supplement that with twos, they are a dangerous unit. Don't get it twisted. As they try to make it out of the pool on the Women's Series for the first time here in 2026. Spain, as mentioned, have done well. 2nd in Bucharest, 5th earlier this year in Orléans, 5th in Cáceres last week. Not a bad run for a program that has forced that was forced into a rebuild after the retirement of Eden Jimeno. And of course, Sandra Vide. Here they go. Start things off with a 2-piece that's off the mark. They get their own rebound. Spain, of course, a well-established 3x3 system, just some new names to try to get the system going. And active on the Women's Series with 3 teams this year, actually. Fuengirola and Madrid as well. They see Luana attempt a 2 here. That doesn't go. Brazil, who averaged 20 points and 2 wins in that qualifying draw this morning, but mainly went to the paint. They hold up defensively on Pendande, who was just taller than everyone and gets that shot to go down. Spain on the board first. As we come at you from the center of Baku, out the square on Nizami Street, as we're set up on the Caspian Sea coast. 2-1 score here early. Pendande with it. She tries to share it with Che Alacon, who sees it go out of bounds. Spain, of course, a storied program in 3x3 basketball, as we've seen them so many times over the years. Come in and pick up wins in the Women's Series, of course, in the Europe Cup, as well as the silver medal in the Olympics, the 2024 Paris Olympics, that is. But Brazil is up 2-1 early. Fading away is Canea. He can hit those. But Marta off the mark on that one. And Brazil will get it reset to fresh 12. For the Brazilian ladies who are playing in the blue threads, of course, Spain in the white and yellow with a little bit of red accent there. Midi pull up, but Ivana can't get it to go. Quick take to the basket. Hopkins, Bonet, Prieto Martinez. Can't get it. Hopkins saves it inbounds, but to the Brazilian player on the bench. There's Hopkins, the new add this year. Played a big role in those 2 wins this morning. As we continue the 10-minute sprinting throughout pool play all day today, action will go until right around 8:15 local time tonight is when we will know who makes it into the knockout rounds. Kanea fading away again. Tough move, soft touch, Spain up 3-2. Rayan, quick cross, hangs and hits. Right to left. Kanea down low with a tougher finish even. Bumping a bucket for España. Second foul on Brazil. And Kanea to the strike. Off the glass and in. Hopkins down low, trying to move some furniture. Goes back out to Mura. Mura going at it solo. Can't get that bucket. We'll clear it, try it again. Mura down low, tough, but no go. Offline in the first couple of attempts. Now Spain have it again. It's Alarcon from the outside. Brazil gonna reset. Hopkins, she gets a look. Now it's Martinez again. Martinez, no defense on that one, can't connect. Good cut by Rayan. Euros stepping around the defense, right to left into a bucket. Kanea again on the foul, didn't get it. Brazil take over a high-scoring game here, or at least a fast-moving game with a high pace. Mura, no. Martinez gets it cleared. Kanea's opening the post. That's an option they've gone to a bunch here early. Kanea spinning, hanging, can't hit, but gets hit with a foul. TV timeout in an entertaining contest to start things off. It's 6-4 Spain. Marta Kanea already up to 4 points as she is set up shop in the paint and has hit Brazil with a flurry of fadeaways. You can see Brazil trying to draw up some schemes on how to contest Spain, how to get some better offense potentially. As they are only at 4 points, they are also at 3 fouls, which is that is the one stat to keep an eye out for with this Brazil squad. They are super physical, but if they overcommit on those fouls, that is troublesome. Kanea with the free throw. Off the glass, doesn't go this time. But Spain get the rebound. Alarcon down to Kanea. Back to Alarcon, give and go perfection, but no make at the end of it. Good take, good offense. Spain doesn't reward themselves. Brazil, Mura steps into a two-piece. And I mentioned it this morning, I'll mention it again. This Brazilian squad is competitive when they can drain those long-range shots. If they can get those, they can play up to anybody here in the field. Oh, again, Dande down low with the size. Hopkins fading away. Pretty shot for Brazil, who remain in hot pursuit of España. Pendande goes down. Foul call. Big time. Brazil here screams it out. They get the possession. Hopkins operating from the high post to Rayan. Rayan into the paint. quite know what to do with it. Whistle again, 5th foul on Brazil. We have to start being a little bit more careful here. If they keep bringing that physicality, fouls are going to keep happening here as we approach the halfway mark. They are 1 away from the bonus. España, no fouls yet. Alarcón on a drive, no one home for Brazil. Easy peasy. I'd say lemon squeezy, but you know, it is what it is. 8-5 ball game. And Brazil stay in pursuit. Can they stick with this Spain team? We've gotten a lot of easy looks. Mura. Down to Rayan, who kicks it right away. Great awareness. But I do believe the shot clock went off. So Spain will get the possession. It's Martinez from the top. Operating out of a pick and roll. Man, that had Brazil lost in the sauce. Pendande again. Luana trips up, not cleanly. First foul on Spain, who have played a disciplined brand of defense so far. Physical, but not overly so. They've gone through Canea and Pendande in the post a bunch, or at least down low into the paint. Brazil have gone on individual adventures. Mura here will try that. Pendande charges in. Shot clock is put down to 1.2. As I believe that was just out of bounds. And that play too long to develop. Brazil will not get a score out of this. So Lola Pendande is making quite the impact for España, both offensively and defensively. As we start things off here in women's pool D. Pendande again with a tip out this time. To swing it, Alarcón has to get it back to her. Alarcón has it still over Hopkins. Tough shot. And then a foul called on the rebound. Pendande, who comes in Spain's leading scorer on the year in 2 events played, 5.5 per. Martinez second on that chart, 5.3. They play some defense now. Muda looking for anything. And Brazil again have no awareness of the shot clock. They turn it over once again under the pressure of the Spanish, which will get us to our second TV timeout. Nothing clear yet. Spain with a 4-point lead. Brazil have struggled to score here in the last couple of minutes, but Spain have not put much offense on the court either. Referees Marek Maraszewski and Borka Srdic are happy with each other. Share a high five. You need that. Even on a referee squad, good vibes only. As Spain will take over with a fresh 12 here. Canea is still up to 4 points. So you slowed down a little bit. A lot of lifting over the last few minutes have been Pendande, and we say that. And Canea tries to get back to it, gets her stuff packed. Out to Luana. Can't get it up and over the long arms of Pendande. Martinez on the move. Down into the post. There's Pendande again. Spinning free up and over the defense. That size, you can't teach that. You can't teach size. And she's got some skill to go with that. Spain now up by 5. Brazil is going to need some scores, and they're going to need it quickly if they want to stick in this thing. They don't want to get too far away. Luana, this would help. Side irons a 2. España go through Canella to Martinez. Alarcón, I apologize. Give and go action. Hopkins on the other end. She'll attempt a 2-piece. Won't go. Neither team able to find their range, but Spain reigns in the paint, with Pendande again getting to it. It went from a 7-5 game to now a 12-5 game. So, pretty quick calculators out there. That is a 5-0 run by España, who have taken control in the middle and later stages of the game. Now have possession one more time. Alarcón. To Martinez, high arcing 2. Pendande cleans up the mess. Back to Martinez. That is not a make. Just off the mark. Warning for the delay of game now extended, as Brazil will get the possession. 2:30 left on the clock. They need a score, and they need it badly. Luana cuts back door. Hopkins can't get it to her. Forces up a shot. And then there's a whistle. Alarcón puts her hands up. Can't believe it. As referee Sodic is trying to explain what happened there. Hopkins got the defense up in the air, takes the contact there. Earns himself a trip to the free throw stripe, maybe a way for Brazil to put some points on the board. Hopkins, yes, drains it. Screening action for Pendande again. Man, this Spain team's playing surgical. They're getting everything they want in the paint. Pendande up to 6 points. Good game from her. Pick and roll action. Luana steps back. That one just off the mark again. Canella with the cross. Back, well over the head. Really? Really? Gallery playing a nifty pass from España, and then Pendande throws that shot out of bounds. Double high post look for the Brazilians now. Alarcón almost saves it. Actually will save it. Off the legs of Mura. Somebody go get that Wilson. It is needed. With a minute 30 left, as Spain has cruised now to a more comfortable 13-6 lead. Nothing set yet, but they are primed for a W here. Martinez kicks it. Alarcón right to the rack. No one home. She missed the lay. Brazil take over. This might be their lucky break. Rayan. Oh, but Brazil almost turn it over again. 4 in the shot clock. Luana pulls up. Wait a minute. That didn't even get over the rim. Alarcón down to Pendande, who's been in her bag like eyeliner. She's getting everything she wants in the paint. Hopkins will try one, scoops it up and in. But under a minute to go, and España up by 7. Make that 8 after Pendande catches it down there again. Flex on him, girl. Flex on him. She has been as special for España. 8 points for Lola Pendande, who has not been stopped. She's been in the paint like Van Gogh. Alarcon, quick hands, right down the middle. Scoop shot won't go. A lot of contact on the play, no whistle. Now she has to deal with contact down low with Luana, as Brazil will sneak in another point. Now they looked at it too. At that point, I'd say, why not? You're up to 8 points. Anyway, Canea, she can shoot those. Front eye. Under 10 ticks to go. Hopkins can't connect. Spain wants another shot. It's Martinez from the corner. That won't go. But España take a first victory to open up their pool play campaign out here in Baku. They take care of the Brazilians 15-8, backed by stout defense and good shot making down low by Lola Pendande. Credits to her team for getting her to rock down there. As we will take a slight break, a quick reset, get into Pool C action coming up in just about 7 minutes. So enjoy the highlights of this game. It was pretty close early on as Brazil kept trailing by 2, but then Spain put their foot on the gas and just ran away with it. It's Chile and Slovenia. Pool C up next. We'll see you in about 6 minutes.
All right, time for Pool C action as we'll get our first look at Chile.
Number 6.
Chile come in boasting a lot of firepower on the squad, mainly from that lady right there. Valle has been special in 2026. As the hopes for Chile to get a good result lie with her, their best run of the year has been on Azerbaijani ground. Sumgait is when they ended up in 7th. Ovalle comes in averaging almost 7 a game. He is joined by Ojeda, Ramirez, and Ahumada. Familiar faces on this Chile squad. Slovenia make it out of the qualifying draw. And they come in boasting a lot of size. Eva Lisek is joined by new add Mia Zex. Spela Bresel and Tina Svijanovic round out the quartet. They got 2 games in this morning. Can they continue to trend as they look for their best result in 2026 as well? You always wonder how teams out of the qualifying draw perform in the main draw, especially having already played 2 10-minute sprints. And going up against a squad they have never faced off with before. As Andrada Sender and Maxence Carazedo will handle the refereeing duties. High fives between Lisek and Ovalle. Lisek is forced to try to stop Fernanda from scoring, which has been a tough task for anybody. Fernanda Ovalle, who's grown up quite a bit in 3x3 basketball. We've seen her over the years from the Nations League and the Under-23 World Cups right into the Women's Series, where she's been good. It has not led to a deep run for Chile this year. Slovenia with a renewed focus on 3x3 here in 2026 on the women's side, as they've qualified into, of course, the Europe Cup and have played a bunch of events. Their best results so far in Bucharest last weekend when they got into the pool but didn't make it out of the pool. 9th. Played in Sumgait earlier this year, finished 13th there. It's all good games from all ladies on the floor for Slovenia. A multi-faceted offensive approach with Svijanovic being able to shoot it and drive. Zex has shown some touch from range. Lisek, of course, with all that size in the paint. Bresel as well. What can Chile put in front of that as the 3rd seed in this tournament? Slovenia will start with the rock. Try to get it to Lisek right away, who was wrapped up and fouled. As Ahumada saying, what, me? Me? Did I do that? Oh, yes. According to the referees, you did. There's another look. Lisek. Slovenia is going right to work in the paint. They're using that size to get a bucket. Answer right away from Chile. Lisek operating from the outside now. 1-foot fader from the mid-range. It won't go. They get their own rebound, though. Backdoor cut. Svijanovic. Lisek threatening Nito on that pass. Zex from the outside can't connect. She'll get her own rebound. Slovenia has been dominant on the boards all day long. They continue to trend, and then they have that lady down there. Too much size for Lisek, who gets their 3rd point on the board. Chile hot pursuit early, but it's been a tough going. Ovalle, maybe she can change things. That too won't go. Ladies in blue take over, and guess what? They're going back into the paint, but Celia will miss it. Chile holds up on that possession. Ovalle working behind the screen, lobs it inside. Good pass, good catch, good finish down low. Ramirez this time. Strategy for Slovenia is clear. Get it to Lisek, get it to Breseli, let him cook in the paint as they take over the rock again. Guess what? A bucket in the paint again, 5-2. Oh, my. I'm about to say that was a vicious cross, but it ends a offensive foul. Ramirez there trips up the defender. It'll lead to another Slovenian possession. Chile has not been able to deal with the size for the Europeans. Lisek again taking her time, going straight to work. Oh, Valle, high arcer, will not go. Zex. Back and forth, back down to Lisek, 2 on the shot clock, still has it. Cannot get the shot up in time. So good defensive stand by Chile. Now they need some offense as Lisek is adjusting the knee pads. She has been the main weapon so far. 3 points as Ojeda tries to connect down low. Ramirez again. Good pick and roll work by Chile. Sijanovic right past the defense like a hot knife through butter. Should Chile answer? They go back to the pick and roll game. It's Ojeda from the outside this time. Man, oh man. Ava Lisek has packed the lunch pail. Brought the working boots. That will help for Chile. And Breseli will add to it. So Chile get a 2. Slovenia continue to score by ones. But they have been highly efficient between Sijanovic, Breseli, and Lisek. That is all of their points. They continue to pour it on inside the paint, attacking all the smaller mismatches. It's the one issue Chile have. They are not the most sizable squad, especially compared to Breseli and Lisek, who have between 5 and 14 centimeters of a height difference. Lisek stands 194. Tallest player on Chile is 180. So that's your advantage right there. And they have played it well. First TV timeout, a 9-5 game. Chile have not gotten anything out of Ovalle just yet. Ovalle on the move, down low, whips it to Ojeda. So Chile utilizing that pick and roll to get Ramirez, Ahumada, and Ojeda some looks. They are going to need some twos, I'd say. They will need some twos or some more twos, as they've already knocked one down, but they need some more twos if they want to stick around and play it with this Slovenian squad. Oh, Valle, no. We get our own rebound. Fernanda. Wanted to get it down low. Couldn't reach Ahumada because there was a Slovenian foot in here. That's a whole different ball game. Here's that screening game once more, but Ojeda turns it over. Lisek on the perimeter this time around. She'll opt for a drive, a step through. Look at the spin move, but drug her pivot foot. Double high post look now for the Chileans. They get it to Ovalle from the logo. Ovalle way off the mark. That almost put a dent in the backboard. Sijanovic, good fake, straight to the rack. Ahumada separates, and wait a minute, there's some bodies on the floor. I heard a whistle. I know you did too. Who's that foul on? It ends up a Slovenian foul, their second only. Chile almost lose to Wilson. Do lose to Wilson. It's cleared. 3-on-2 for now. Zek straight into the paint. And then Chile turn it over. These Slovenian ladies are cooking. 11-6 here as we approach the halfway mark, looking for their third win of the day. First in the main draw. Svijanovic, the whip and the lele. Slovenia plays like a connected unit. They have everybody going. How did Ovalle find her? How did she find her? Put a GPS tracker on her. Crazy pass from Fernanda. Chile still sticking around somewhat. They see a 2-ball go off the mark here. Ovalle, scoreless so far, comes in averaging almost 7 a game. Fernanda looking to get to the rack. The scoop is no good. She'll get a free throw, however. Ovalle gets in the scoring column from the free throw strike. A much needed bucket again for Chile. 2-possession ball game. Now they have to deal with Lisek again. Every time the ball goes into the paint, they get a cut. Chile looked to have adjusted to it. Didn't find any defense on those actions earlier, but they get a stop here. Can they get some offense to follow that up? Ojeda fading away on the 2-piece. Ooh, it's getting hot and heavy out here in Baku, I'm telling you. 12-10, make that 13-10 as Janovic gets another tough lay to go. Ovalle past the defense. She will get back to the free throw strike. Devastating jab from Fernanda. Tough to keep up with her once she makes up her mind about going to the basket. Second TV timeout in a good one. 13-10 game here in favor of the Slovenians, who have come out with a tight game plan. A lot of scores in the paint. 4 for Svijanovic and Lisek both to lead the way, actually, but Acelia has 4 as well. Ojeda has been the main weapon for Chile. She's knocked down a couple of 2s on her way to 4 points. Ovalle is just now getting involved in the scoring. Normally the main weapon on this squad, but of course Slovenia know that as well, so they're expending a lot of their defensive energy trying to stop her from getting any good looks. She'll miss the free throw. Screening game now for Slovenians. Lisek is open again. Layup line. Just a layup line is what they continue to get out of it. (15-10) after that. Chile in hot pursuit again. They will get a score from Ramirez. Can they get a stop? Something they haven't been able to do. Svijanovic misses the open layup. But a foul on Chile will send her to the strike. Ina Svijanovic is up to, well, never mind, 4 points in the game as Ovalle takes over here. Ovalle on the move. Everybody forgets about her. Quick cross and a make down low. Fernanda Ovalle starting to warm up. We'll get a stop here. Ovalle shares it. Ojeda down to the block as Benacelli will expend the foul. Ramirez with good position there. Great seal. So that foul prevents a clear score. 4 fouls for Chile, 5 for Slovenia now. In a 3-point game. Ahumada to Ojeda, but that pass just a little too much hot sauce on it. Just too much heat on it. And as Chile keep looking for determined action that works, it's been the Slovenians that have gotten Eva Lisek as their main weapon. A loaded gun in the paint. Lisek's up to 7 in the game already. Ahumada down low. Ojeda spinning free. No. Ahumada's got to put up a shot here. She does not. No awareness of the shot clock. That one runs out. It remains a 2-possession ball game. But Slovenia will take over. They're 5 away from 21. Double high post look here. Lisek has it, shares it. Svijanovic pulls the trigger. All threads. Big time shot. Chile need an answer. They need it badly. Ovalle streaks to the rack right past the defense that trickles in. Non-stop action here. Hit after hit. Lisek free again. Has not been stopped at all. Ovalle over Lisek. That hits the back of the rim. Chile needed that one badly. Now they need to stop. Slovenia could end it on a 2. They'll get a 1. Never mind. But I do think that'll be a foul. So Zex will get to the free throw stripe. It is the 5th on Chile. So Zex with a chance to pull her team to the 20-point mark, 1 away from game. Actually, she will get a couple. That was an unsportsmanlike foul. She could end the game right here. Slovenia played the precision game like chess. And Jax will wrap it up. 3rd win of the day for Slovenia. 1st in the main draw. They blitzed Chile in the last minute of action. And get this one, 21-13. Big time win for the Slovenians. Again, looking for their best result in 2026. Have not made it out of the pool yet on the Women's Series this year. But they take a big step towards getting there now. Watch out for these ladies, I'm telling you. 21-13, your final score as Slovenia continued to go inside to Lisek, who delivered with 8 points. Janovic had a good game with 6. You'll see a lot of them in these highlights coming up as we get ready for Pool B action up in just a few. And we are back. We shift right into Pool B, and there they go. Rapid picked up a first ever women's series stop win for the program last week in Cáceres. And they take a new player into this one. They sub out Martina Petrinaite, and they get Ana Alexandra Ivan in for her second event of the year. She's joined by Tans Limousin, Marta Meschenko, and of course MVP Noah Gervasili. As Rapid are fifth in the women's series standings right now. Got to the finals in Amsterdam. A prolific driving team, of course, with more Tans Limousin on the wheel. They take on Singapore. Singapore, who have played in 3 events so far this year, best result is 10th. So they're hoping for some miracles here, some magic. Rapid heavily favored in this matchup as Singapore come in with a bunch of familiar faces. Sing, Yue, Matilda, Jermaine, and Lydia. Jermaine, the main weapon on this squad. A prolific shooter. And she can create her own buckets, but don't get it twisted. Rapid is the more physical squad, the more experienced squad. As they got a bunch of medalists on the team, specifically with Limousin, who of course, as a member of the French national squad, has been all over the Europe Cups and World Cups, especially a couple of years ago. Joined Rapid last year and has gotten the freedom to set up this offense, to drive at will. You gotta check the stats with her. It is absolutely ridiculous. Hortense Limousin leads the entire women's series field in drives with 62. Right, 62 drives total. Second best is Erica Carter. She's got 39. Third best is at 25. That is an incredible amount of impact for Limousin, who comes in averaging 5.7 points per game. Doesn't shoot it well from range, we know that, but her speed and her ability to get to the rack is truly horrifying for the opposition. As we kick things off with Singapore in possession. Jermaine working behind the screen, kicks it. And Singapore waste a first possession there, turn it over as they see the ball go out of bounds. Rapid comes in with the most momentum out of any team in the field. Again, never got to the finals of a women's series stop before this year. They got to the finals in Amsterdam but lost it. But last week in Bucharest, they made sure to lock up the dub. They get it done with offense, but they mainly get it done with tight defense and good rebounding. They got the size of Mischenko underneath, and it leads to their first score here. Pick and roll action for Singapore. You see a lot of Serbian influence in the way they play. They go through that pick and roll religiously. And they'll do it patiently to try to set up some scores at the basket, which is something they just did. But they're going to have to play some defense if they want to make this a close contest with Rapid. They do get the score tied up again. Big time bucket down low, 2-2 game. Gervasini just stopped in the paint. Now she gets back to it. A long trip around for last week's MVP, who scores the 3rd point for the Romanians. Lydia, high arcing, 2 off the glass and in. Pure from range is Lydia. Even the smallest ones are enjoying the action out here in Baku as they see Gervasini drive in for another one. There go that pick and roll again. A kick out. Lydia, no space for a shot that time around. She'll share it. And Jermaine can't connect. Limousin has Gervasini open. Good seal. And I know will get fouled. Gervasini, a new add to Rapid this year. A very physical player, as you can see right there on that seal. Matter of fact, on this roster, it's only Limousin, who was the returnee from last year. They get it down low. Mischenko's got all the size in the world. Easy breezy. Jermaine eludes the defense, sidesteps. 2 pieces, no good. Ivan takes over. Limousin, how did she get there? The defense like that, slithery. Hortense with a big bucket. Rapide all of a sudden in the lead by 2 in a game with a lot of pace to it. Germain still has not found the range. Whistle on the floor now as we take a look at the leading driver on the Women's Series circuit. Limousin will take a seat. One question you have with Rapide with this lineup is, where is the shooting coming from? The only player to have a good shooting percentage from range is Martina Petrinaite, but she's not with the squad. She usually takes the highest volume of 2s as well. So with this lineup, they're going to have to play inside. They're going to have to play through the paint to see if they can get back to the podium. So far, so good. Ozmischenko, well, you know, you can't get them all. Germain has not seen one go through just yet. Very capable shooter. Pulls up with a lot of confidence. Yvonne now handling in a pick and roll. She will get a layup. Quick decision and the hesitation to get it done. Germain again. She will opt for a layup this time. That is a great decision. The scoop shot will keep it a 1-possession game. Gervasini will bring it back up to 2 possessions. As he going left, a vacation-like round trip there for Germain, and then Mischenko working on the me-bounce. 9-5 contest. Lydia wanted a foul and didn't get it. TV timeout in a game again with a lot of pace. Rapide is up to 9 points already. Singapore has stuck around. Got a couple points out of Lydia and Matilda apiece. Have not been able to stop Mischenko down low and Gervasini, who are up to 7 out of 9 for Rapide. No one on Singapore even comes close to the size of Marta Mischenko. So that mismatch will feature a lot. Oh, zoom. Limousin with the backdoor cut and a layup. Beautifully designed play by Rapide. Rapide, who popped onto the scene last year as a new squad, made it all the way to the Women's Series finals after a bunch of semifinals exits and stops. 2 finals already this year in 5 events. Limousin again on a crazy adventure. She tries to go through the paint and sees gaps that no one else sees in the defense. When she drives, I always feel like she'll get stuck, and then she's just through. Anyway, she turns it over there. Tight defense on Germain. Matilda has it now. No space for a shot, so Singapore will run out the shot clock. That'll be a turnover. Mischenko flex on him. Strong move again, 11-5. Mischenko's up to 5 points. No one home for that layup. Gervasini back down to Mischenko. Thank you, ma'am. Mischenko was right there on defense as well as Rapide take over again. They got a 6-point lead already. Make that a 7-point lead. And they expend a foul now to stop the play and get a quick breather. But the game plan is clear for the Romanians. Feed it to the beast. Marta Mischenko down there continues to pour on. She'll get it on the perimeter here, swings it. Screening action down low. Mischenko is open again. The pass just a little bit overshot. Singapore, who were competitive earlier, are now looking at a big-time deficit. They see Ivan attempt a individual action. Whoa, what a pass. What a pass by Ivan. Straight through the defense, get Gervasini in action in the paint. 14-6. Ivan has it again. Down to Limousin. Singapore are pressured out of a lot of their looks. They get one down low, but Ivan holds up and sends it and then gets fouled. Anna Alexandra Ivan making an impact in this one. She got a single point to her name, but she got a couple of pretty passes. Plays defense. We saw that in Amsterdam, which you featured as well. She's a feisty defender, that's for sure. So Rapid are cruising comfortably with that 9-point lead now. Gervasini separates. Can't drain the shot. Mischenko will pick up her own rebound. Limousin, no. Singapore will get a chance here to put some points on the board. They've managed 6 in 6 minutes so far. They're going to need some help here. Doesn't get it. Germain. Body's on the floor. It ends up with Rapid. Quick transition into Mischenko, who's working on those rebounds again. Gervasini will finish up the play. The size of Mischenko is making a huge impact in this one. She has dominated the glass despite not getting all the makes. She's got the Wilson in possession for her team time and time again. So Rapid's got good papers in this one. They come in as your number 2 seed out here. And Limousin just takes the Wilson from Singapore. They get it down low. There is Ivan. So Mischenko ain't the only one that can post up. Lydia's off the mark. Limousin takes over. They swing it. Ivan has it. Back to Limousin. Limousin with the jab. Straight past the defense. Lele, no. But I do believe there's a whistle on the play. For 5th foul on Singapore, and Limousin is still down. Got hit on the head, I believe. And she'll pop right back up. Limousin featured in that French system for so long. That system is more based on off-ball cuts, on movement. Stepped onto Rapid with the ability to take control of the offense, to have the Wilson in hands, able to drive, and it's led to good success for the Romanians. I've liked it. I'll be frank with you. Oh, good takedown low. Lydia, 7th point for Singapore as Rapid continues to rapidly get closer to that 21-point mark. A missed chance there as Mischenko chucks it out of bounds. All screen action now for the Asians. Big time two for Jermaine, but she has not found it at all. Normally a very capable shooter, and wait a minute. Now Rapid is starting to miss some layups. Yvonne is down. That's Singapore's 6th foul. So Rapid, team that comes in with all that momentum, are in rhythm right here on Fountain Square. 7th foul on Singapore. Yvonne will miss the first. She'll get a second. And she will not knock down any of her free throws. A quick cross. Yvonne to the rack. She will get back to the free throw stripe for a couple more tries. Why not? Yvonne in her 2nd event of the year for Rapid. Showed her defensive side mainly in Amsterdam, but is starting to show more offense. Just 21 years of age. But we've seen a lot of versatility from her. She won't connect on the free throws. Under 2 minutes to go, as Singapore sees it go out of bounds again. The pressure that Rapid has put on Singapore has been way too much. Remember, this was a 7-5 game early. It is now 18-7. That is an 11-2 run. Yes, make that 12-2 after Mischenko again torches him in the paint. Mischenko's got 8 in the game. Lydia evades the defense, somehow gets the shot up. It rolls out. 2 away is Rapid. Mischenko out to Limousin. Well, it would have been out to 2 Limousins. If you would have stacked them on top of each other, that pass would have gotten there. But one Limousin wasn't tall enough to catch that. Anyway, enough jokes. Back to it. 19-7, Singapore. They want to put out some points because, again, this game might not be a win, but a 3x3 with a 3-team pool system, you need scores. You need scores in case of a 3-way tie. Limousin hangs, can't hit, but is hit. And we'll go to the free throw stripe to try to lock this game up. It is the 8th foul. I think it's the 9th foul, actually, on Singapore. So next defensive foul, they'll put Rapid on the line for a couple, as well as give them possession back. Limousin. First one is pure. Hortense on the year, about a 60% free throw shooter. Could lock up the game with this one, and he does just that. Rapid make easy work out of Singapore and continue their momentum here in Baku. They get the first dub in Pool B action for the women's, and get this one 21-8. It was an interesting contest early. Let's just say that. Singapore stuck around for the first few minutes, but then Rapid put their foot on the gas and just sped away from them. As you'll see in these highlights, it was a lot of Marta Mischenko under the basket. They dominated the glass. Singapore didn't get any space for good looks, and Jermaine could not find her range. And that's how we end up here. 21-8. We'll get it reset and redone before we get into the main event here, which will be Neftchi SOCAR, the #1 seed and home squad. A revamped roster. We'll talk all about that in about 7 minutes. So they can stay right here.
İsimli hareketleri. En güçlü kolektif hesap oldu SOCAR. İbrahim'de bir kucakladılar. Her şey terse dönülecek.
All right, it is time for the main event for the people courtside here. It is Neftchi SOCAR, the #1 seed in the Women's Series, standing #1 seed in the tournament. A new look for the Azerbaijani unit. No Erica Carter in this one. She is courtside in a sling. That shoulder injury still bothering her, of course. So they bring in some new faces. Of course, we see Alexandra Mollenhauer and Aya Katsura, but Chelsea Nelson and Lipatova make it onto the roster as new additions for this squad. How can they add? As new faces, new to 3x3 as well. Lipatova with the debut at home from Baku, actually. 20 years of age. She's bringing a lot of size. And they go up against a Prague unit that we've seen a little bit of this year. 13th in Sugait beat Slovakia in the qualifying draw, but a close loss to Ireland is what put him out of contention. A lot of youth on Prague as they come in with Brezhkova, Hibalova, Ruba, and Vidova. Brezhkova and Hibalova, members of the Under-23 World Cup squad for Czechia last year when they finished 6th in Chang'an. Trying to make a mark on the seniors level here. They play in the dark blue threads, but they have to face with a tough competition. Mollenhauer, who comes in averaging 6.5 per in 6 contests. Katsura, a new ad on Neftchi this year. Played the most events out of anybody, 7. 2.9 points per. Two wins on the year for Neftchi SOCAR so far, and again, first in the Women's Series standings. They won the Orléans stop, as well as Marseille just a few weeks back. Third in Bucharest last week, and that's when they overtook the Ulaanbaatar Amazons, who are not present here in Baku. They do play the other Women's Series stop that is happening right now in Jinan, China. Neftchi SOCAR will start with possession. It's Mollenhauer down low, getting a walk right away. Quick cut into the paint. Screening action for Prague. We'll see the Wilson go out of bounds. As temperatures have soared out here in Baku, you can see we've put up some umbrellas. It is about 90 degrees Fahrenheit, so 31, 32 degrees Celsius. Light breeze as we're off the Caspian Sea coast, of course. Some factuals. Baku, the lowest lying capital city in Europe. We're about 25 meters or so below sea level. And tough defense there by Nelson. Nelson, a 5-on-5 pro, mainly in her first ever Women's Series event, first ever 3x3 event. And she sees Mollenhauer get an open look. She will not finish it. Second attempt, yes, for Alexandra Mollenhauer. Long range attempt for Prague is off the mark. They get it to Nelson. Nelson on the move is foul. Reset for Neftchi. We're looking for a good result in front of their home crowd. Earlier this year in Sumgait, they finished 5th. In good position to make the Women's Series finals, as we are 15 stops into a 24-stop 2026 season. Record-breaking numbers on the Women's Series this year as the game continues to grow. Prague, can they find offense? Midi pull-up might work. That it does. Vidrova splashes a 1. It's a 2-1 game. There goes that girl again. Mollenhauer this time will earn herself a trip to the free throw stripe. Mollenhauer, of course, a part of that Olympic team for Azerbaijan. Just a few years ago in Paris, a mainstay in the program for the last years. And again, knocks it in. The first 3 points are all off of her fingertips. She'll take a seat and bring Nelson back out into the court. Neftchi forced, of course, into a slight rebuild mid-season due to Brianna Fraser's injury, Carter's injury as well, who again is nursing that shoulder that was injured all offseason. Just off the mark as Brezhkova can't get it to go. Nelson now on the move. Nelson with the strength fading away from the mid-range. No good. She'll track down her own rebound. Fresh 12. Katsura now behind the screen. Katsura slow steps into that one. Off the glass and in. And Prague remain competitive here. Early on in the game, they get another bucket by Brezhkova. Katsura stuck. Forced to take a mid-range jumper, no good. And no finish for Lipatova. Right past the defense, there's another Prague bucket. Not a bad take at all. Nelson is fouled quickly. As Ibalova had seen enough, didn't want any part of that post up. She will take a seat. Neftchi has been very up and down this year. A couple of semifinals exits, a couple of wins as well, but also 2 11th place finishes. They played a bunch. 7 events total in 2026, and a continuation of the ascend of the Azerbaijani program, which has picked up a lot of good results here over the last few years on the national team level, as well as on the pro level. Second in the Women's Series Finals last year. Mollenhauer was a part of that. Not as Neftchi SOCAR, but as Team Azerbaijan. Second at the Europe Cup as well. Fourth at the World Cup this year. Second at the Champions Cup this year. So Azerbaijani teams at this point should be considered the favorites in any tournament they step into. Mollenhauer gets her stuff rejected. Right back down into the paint, no good. Rebound, then a quick pass into Nelson. Good find, good finish. Prague can't answer. They get a rebound. Two-piece, no good. Now there's bodies on the floor. First TV timeout in a tight contest so far. 5-4 game. Mollenhauer's got 3. Everybody on Prague has scored. And how quickly can Lipatova and Nelson adjust to the 3x3 ball game is the question. Azerbaijani flags are waving courtside. Crowd, of course, cheering on their unit. And they see Mollenhauer operate out of a pick and roll. Alexandra down to Nelson, who is hacked. And Prague has to start being a little bit careful here. They've played really physical, but it's led to 6 fouls already, with a lot of time left on the clock. Just under 7 minutes to go. Prague is at the bonus. Next defensive foul will put Neftchi SOCAR on the strike for a couple as Nelson drains it. No answer for Prague. One of 2 teams from Czechia, as the Czechian main squad is here as well. Neftchi SOCAR is the only Azerbaijani team left in the tournament, as Azerbaijan was left in the qualifying draw. Brezhkova can't get that one to go. Mollenhauer, rock in hand. She's going to have to set up all of the offense with Carter out. He kicks it. Katsura's on the move. 2 on the shot clock. Katsura. Flotation device is offline. Ibalova. Moving left to right, steps past the defense. And that did not touch the rim, so a 12-second violation on the Czechian ladies. Can they remain competitive in this game despite being in foul trouble? Handoff action for Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer into the paint, right past everybody. Mollenhauer has come out with a lot of focus in this one. Won't get the rebound on that attempt. Neftchi try to get it to Katsura. It's taken over. Good defense by Prague, who then get hit with a foul. Quick take down low. Vidrova misses the shot, but is hit on the arm. So Neftchi's now racking up some fouls here over the last minute or so. They'll put Vidrova on the strike. And it's back down to a one possession ball game. Nelson is open, seals, but can't hold on to the Wilson. Nothing on that layup attempt. Neftchi take over again. Mollenhauer, an offensive foul this time, I believe. As Prague are now well into the bonus, 7th foul on the young Czechians, who have to be really careful. No free throws will actually, that wasn't an offensive foul. It was, of course, a defensive foul. So a couple of free throws coming up for Katsura. Katsura, a member of many different squads in the past, has won here in Baku. I believe in the premier edition in 2023. This is our 4th time hitting the Azerbaijani capital in as many years. But Katsura, back then a member of the Düsseldorf Zouge. She's got the Wilson in hand here. We'll get it back. Lobs it into Nelson. Nelson down low with the strength, no good. Prague hold up defensively for now. We're about 5 minutes in. Have not produced much on offense. 5 points and a lot of turnovers, as well as 7 fouls. Mollenhauer shall not be stopped. She continues a stellar game here. And that two-piece spat out by Vidrova. Now it's got Katsura's turn down low. She is so physical, so good at sealing players in the paint, getting the right angle for a shot. That wasn't the right angle for a make on Prague. We're all of a sudden looking at a 4-point deficit. Mollenhauer's open, pass off the mark. Prague would like a score here to stay in pursuit. The two-piece will not go. Neither team has unlocked the long-range shooting just yet, but Katsura is there again. Starting to get more involved in offense. 2nd point of the game. Prague cannot answer again. They gotta be careful here. This game could run away from them if they're not sharp in the next few minutes. Defense remains tight. But with the power down low, provided mainly by Katsura and Mollenhauer, who combined for 8 out of 10 points, It'll be tough to continue to stop Neftchi without putting him on the straight. Mollenhauer trying to tell her team what to do. The most experienced player on the roster. Her and Katsura bring all the 3x3 acumen. Vikatova and Nelson new, adjusting. .3 on the clock for Neftchi to work with. Mollenhauer steps into a two-piece. Way off the mark. 12-second violation. Prague, that is an easy opportunity that they missed there. They do get a rebound and clean it up as Vidrova will put up their 6th point. 2-possession ball game remains. I've liked what I've seen from Prague in this one as far as defense. Question is, can they supplement it with offense or enough offense to beat Neftchi SOCAR, who are not a bad defensive team in their own right? Prague will go with a double high post looking. Oh. Good separation, but almost lost to Wilson there. Reset, Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer sidesteps, 2 balls on the way down for Alexandra Mollenhauer. Prague again short on the answer. Then that Nelson got him all 5 on the Wilson, but also on the forearm of one of the Prague players, who will now go to the free throw line. Only the 5th foul on Neftchi. Vidrova has been the main weapon for this Prague unit. He's up to 3 points. Make here will provide Prague with at least some hope and some oxygen. Under 3 minutes to go, 5-point game. Mollenhauer has had to do it all. And a whistle as Katsura steps into the screen. So a turnover on Neftchi. They are now also at the bonus. 6 fouls for them. Ibalova doesn't get it. Prague get the ball back though. Top of the arc, 2-piece, will not connect. Brejkova, not a bad shooter at all, but way offline on all of her attempts. That's the difference in the game so far. Prague could have been closer, but the 2 is not traveled to Azerbaijan for now. Stuck in customs. Quick pass. What a play by Neftchi. Step back, midi, bag work. Vidrova continues to show out. There's Katsura down low. I told you she's good at finding the angles. And she does so again. Remains a 5-point, make that a 4-point ball game. Actually, 5-point ball game, I apologize. It was a 6-point game before this. My math is off. And now there's bodies on the floor and somebody got hit with a foul. Judging by the disappointed look on Huba's face, it is Prague who will rack up their 8th and will send Mollenhauer to the line. Mollenhauer, who's up to 7 points already. Alexandra will trickle in another one. Oh, wait a minute. So only 1 free throw here, as that was a technical foul. Maybe somebody on Prague got hit for flopping. I'm not sure. Anyway. Nelson down low. Yes. And an answer from Hruba. But as Neftchi inched closer to the 21-point mark, Prague has just not scored enough to be competitive in this game. Chelsea Nelson starting to get more involved as well. And it's a 7-point ball game. Neftchi have done most of their damage, if not all of their damage, outside of a Mollenhauer 2 in the paint. They've been on the block like Super Mario. 1:10 left as the first 10-minute sprint in Pool A continues. That is much needed for Prague. 2 up, 2 down, 5-point game. There's some hope left for the Czechians as Mollenhauer pulls up, can't get it. Big time rebound almost by Lipatova, who sees it slip out of her fingers. Prague will get another possession here. If they can get a score, this could be interesting. Another 2. Hruba is offline. Mollenhauer also. Lipatova no good. 30 ticks left in the first 10-minute sprint in Pool A. Hruba, no. And this is where Neftchi could just milk the clock, use their experience as an advantage. They do just that. A couple of screens and Katsura again. Wait a minute. Another 2-piece by Prague. All of a sudden, they got the long-range shot unlocked. Two-possession ball game as it might be too little too late. 5 ticks left. Prague up not to foul, not to stop the clock. And that'll do it. Neftchi SOCAR will pick up the first win in women's Pool A action. They take care of Prague 18-14. The new ads look pretty good, especially Chelsea Nelson. 4 points, all of them coming from the paint. Mollenhauer had the Mullen power going. And her and Katsura's connection on the court will lead to a pretty easy win for Neftchi, although Prague, they started shooting late, and that's something to keep your eye on. If they can get that type of shot to go down consistently, who knows? Who knows? There's still a lot of tournament left. Lithuania, of course, featured in this pool as well. They're waiting in the wings. We'll see them later. We will see Spain and Austria next. That'll be after a quick break. That game slated to start in about 13 minutes, so enjoy the highlights. As we get reset, I will save some of my voice, and I'll be back with you in about 10. All right, back to the action in the middle section of games today. We'll see España for the second time. They took care of Brazil 15-8. They went inside often and early. Lola Pendande with 8.6 boards in that game. Huge contest from her. Marta Canella with 4 as well. They're joined by Alarcon and Prieto Martinez. Spain could not find the 2-ball in that game, but could not be stopped at the rim. They're looking for better results from range in this one, but could go 2-0 if history repeats itself, which would be a win from Spain over Austria. All time, the record between these two nations stands at 5-1. Listen, the last time these two teams met was at the Europe Cup back in 2024. Austria come in for their 4th event of the year. Best result so far, a semifinals exit in Sugait, also in Azerbaijan. So maybe the food and the soil here will help them out just a little bit. They come out with Sigi Koizar, Anya Fuchs, Robertina, Alessia Ales, and Simone Seal. Referees in this one, Maxence Carazedo and Andrada Sender. As we haven't seen the Austrians in quite some time. Their last event played was Sugait several weeks ago. España, of course, featured in Bucharest just last week, where they exited in 5th. Spain have a win already on the year after taking down the Bucharest stop. So as these two teams renew their rivalry, with the crowd here in Baku looking on, I implore you to hit the like button on YouTube. Of course, subscribe to us and hit us on socials at FIBA 3x3W to take a look at all of the action from Baku, as well as Jinan, the other location where we're playing a tournament right now. Stop number 15 out of a 24-stop season. If you're just joining us, Kosh Gelman Sinez, or welcome. That was some Azerbaijani for you. That is the only Azerbaijani I know. As we're set up here on Fountain Square, close to the old town of Baku. We'll hit the middle stretch of the day here after finishing up a qualifying draw this morning, picking up the first 4 pool games earlier. Now we'll hit the middle stretch. First look at Austria. They'll start with the rock here. Koizar. Koizar hesitates, drives in, fades off of one leg. Wow, pretty shot. And the Austrians are on the board first. Austria always competitive in 3x3. They see Canella drop in the equalizer. Question with Austria often is if they can bring enough offense. You know they're going to bring the defense. They're tough, hard-nosed, and usually take teams down to the wire. And Koizar for sure will help. She stepped through the defense there. Canella picks up the board. We've seen Spain go to Canella down low on the block a bunch today. She will not get that one. Alarcon between the knees, but also past Martinez. Good idea, not great execution. They'll leave Austria in possession here as Spain's taking a 1-point lead here, a minute in. Koizar operating out of the pick and roll. No one home for Sigi to get that lay. And then from the outside, it's Martinez. Spain continue to struggle from range. Two-piece up and down for the Austrians. Fuchs Robidin sprayed into place. And Spain tried to go back to Pendande. Couldn't quite get it to her. Austria will get the possession back. If they can find a two in this game, this is a wide open contest. This is not the Spain of yesteryear. Not the Spain that we've seen in recent years. This is a retooled unit. And Austria take advantage early. Canella down low, kicks it. Alarcon. And there'll be a shot clock violation. 5-2 contest as Austria has come out with a lot of focus here. Fuchs Robertin is up to 3 points already. She'll get the screening going here. Koizar kicks it, gets it back. Koizar going left, past the defense, fading away. And Canella sneaks in there, and we'll get another layup. All 3 points for Spain have come at her hands. And then Austria turn it over. Marta Canella with a strong start to the game for España. She's going to need some help, though. Somebody else to score. And Pendande will get the job done. Put in position. 1 point ball game as a result. Austria back to the screening game. Go down for Koizar. We'll get Austria a 2 point lead again to get the possession back. Second foul on Spain. Koizar. Down low. And Koizar from the mid-range can't get it to go. Spain try to up the pace. Get it to Canella. Fading away. No. Pass off the mark. And there is Foxy Fuchs Robertin with the second two-piece of the game for the Austrians, who have come to play here. Oh, Martinez, soft touch on the flotation device. And then Pendande, ooh. And a technical foul assessed right away. That is not good. Lola looked like she got all 5 on the ball. Referees called a foul. She didn't agree, so we'll see a free throw coming up for Austria as we return to action after the TV timeout. Spain is going to have to cool down a little bit as they put Austria on the free throw line a couple of times here with their complaints. Robertin will do the honors from the free throw strike. Anya has been a member of the Austrian team for years and will get her team a 4 point lead. And then there's a free throw coming for Sil as well. Make it a 5 point lead. Austria is putting some points on the board here. 10 points, 3 minutes in. Alarcon down to the block. Layup just off the mark. And now there's a bunch of bodies on the floor. Referee Carazedo will go check things out with the table here. They've got the foul situation sorted. This time the foul's on the Austrians. They'll send Martinez to the strike. Second only. Martinez, the second leading scorer on the team so far on the year. See Koizar pull up for a deuce here. Alarcon saves it. They kick it down to Canella quickly. Foul by Koizar. To stop that action, she felt like her team was at a disadvantage. That is a smart take foul. As Alesh will take a seat. Pendande. And this time it's Fuchs Robotin expending a foul again. Got out of position against the size for Pendande, who comes in with 8 points in that first game. Slow start in this one so far. They go back to her. Lola. Right hook. No. Tough take by Fuchs Robotin. Can't connect. Spain with a chance to get closer. It's a 4-point ball game as we stand. Alarcon. Back to Pendande. But too much on the pass. Pendande again shaking her head, complaining a little bit. Doesn't like the physicality in this game so far. That is Austria's calling card. They are tough, hard-nosed defenders. They always play physical. And they sneak in another bucket here. Alexia. Alarcon, good like Kali Mocho on a hot day. Oh, Koizar had some clairvoyance on that pass. Saw the future. Pendande, big time bucket, steps through the defense there, and then Martinez takes over. Pendande's open again underneath, fouled this time around. Lola with a trip to the free throw stripe. Austria is up to 5 fouls. Can the Austrians spoil the Spanish party? Spain looking to go 2-0 in the pool. Martinez left all by her lonesome, but the 2-point drought is just blistering right now for Spain. Good looks, just no makes. Have not been able to drain one all day long. Meanwhile, Koizar with a high bounce. Tight defense. Fuchs Robotin down low. Sill is fouled hard. Never mind. No foul call. It's a no clear. Sill will take a seat. Austria have gotten 6 points out of Fuchs Robotin. I'll be honest with you, I haven't seen Austria play in quite a while, but they have looked sharp on offense. Martinez snatch back. Still nothing at the end of it. The Austrians swing it. They get off-ball screens going. There's a whistle as Sil went down. Both teams at 5 fouls now. Koizar has got the keys to the ignition. He sets up most of the offense. She sets up her own offense there. A miss, a rebound, and then a make. Alarcon again. Eventually, it's Canea to clean it up, but Spain are going to need, at some point, a 2 to go down if they want to come back in this game. Wait a minute, there's a whistle. Offensive foul. This contest is a little bit chippy. But Austria hold a 6-point lead over Spain. They have come out with relentless pressure on the defensive end and a lot of physicality. And España has not adjusted. Or, I mean, they've tried. But without a 2-ball, it is going to be very, very difficult for Spain to get back in this. They get a possession here. See what they do with it. Screening action. Martinez misses the mid-range floaty. Koizar denies the screen, kicks it. Sil's on the move. Sil scoops it, but not in. Good recovery from Pendande. And then an offensive foul again on Spain, who have now hit the bonus. Both teams at 6 fouls. Handoff action for Fuchs Robotin, who charges in. Back out to Alesh. Alesh with a fake. Stops on a dime right underneath Pendande. Smart play. Alarcon. Still nothing from 2 for España. Pendande is the only weapon they've had. She goes back to work. Koizar shifty with it. Crosses back, left and right. Koizar looking to evade the defense. 1-foot fader. Somebody get me the number to Herb Barber. That is a pretty fade. One-legged runner. Canea, we've seen her hit those before. Alesh. Back to it. Alesh misses again. Spain needs to get it cleared. It took about 5 seconds off the shot clock. Alarcon charges in. She will step into a layup. No, Pendande can't hold on to the rebound, and that's a miss. Two minutes and a second left in this one, and Austria has been in control from the very beginning. Koizar kicks it. Sil. Another 2-piece for the Austrians. 2 away from game. They get a steal here. No good as Spain takes it right back behind a back pass. Martinez. No. The only 2 Spain has hit is that one-legged wonder by Canea. Anything they shoot off of 2 legs doesn't go down. Koizar wanted to end it. Can't do it. Pendande to Martinez. Spain need points and stops. They go with the pick and roll and turn it over. Austria could win it on a 2 here. Koizar into the paint, fading away again. Spain get a stop. Pendande flips it to Martinez, who lines up her feet and finally gets one to go. 2 up, 2 down for Spain.
Timeout.
They are back within 5. Under a minute to go in this one. Spain have grabbed a little bit of the momentum here in the last couple of possessions. It might be too little too late. The clock is adjusted to 56.6 seconds. Austria is still in control, still 2 away from wrapping up their first game as a win. But a minute is a lot of time left. Koizar. The hezzy and the finish. From the corner, Martinez again. That toilet bowl's in. Wait a minute. Spain ain't out of this. Spain ain't out of this. This is a 2-possession ball game. Alba Prieto Martinez has come alive here in the last few minutes. Austria, though, are 1 away. Koizar has been super good in this game. Will kick it down to the paint. Aleš will finish it up, and Austria pick up a dub. They take down Spain. They blitzed them at the start, and they hung on down the stretch as your number 4 seed takes an L. Credits to the Austrian ladies. What a well-played contest. Koizar was everywhere. She finishes with 8. Fuchs Robertson with 6. Aleš dropping in that last one to get it on the board. Yeah, there it stands. 21 for Austria. They get a dub to start their campaign. Spain will finish pool play at 1-1, and we'll have to await the outcome of the last game in the pool, which is Brazil and Austria. They got some good papers, but they're not in the clear just yet. Enjoy the highlights, enjoy the moving pictures before we shift on over to Pool C, where Chile have their backs to the wall. They need to get a win or not, or if not, they're out. That game's slated to start just a few after these highlights in your face. All right, second look at Chile as they come in after a loss to Slovenia. 21-13, the final score in that one. And the ladies make it back out onto the court. Ojeda and Ramirez led them in scoring at 4 apiece. Fernanda Ovalle with a quiet offensive game. 3 points, but 3 key assists and 4 rebounds for her. Of course, Ahumada finishing out the Chilean 4. They'll need a win here. If they don't, that is all she wrote for their trip out to Azerbaijan. The Latvians, a deep run last week in Bucharest. They change one spot, no Vimane, but they bring back Ilabere. Was last part of Latvia on the Women's Series way back in 2023. She's joined by Corzane, Marina, and Strautmane. Latvia, usually a pretty competitive unit. Of course, Strautmane's shooting helps with that. Percentage is down just a little bit this year. She's right around 25% from the land of plenty. No previous history between these teams. So a first ever as Latvia step into their fourth stop on the year. As mentioned, Bucharest last week, their best result, as they finished 7th in Bucharest and 12th in Vienna. A sizable squad too, with Carolina Pilabere and Digna Strautmane manning the paint. Marina ain't the shortest player either. Chile undersized again. Can they get this win? If not, it'll be the end of their campaign out here in Baku. They'll start on defense. Diggy. Underneath, it's cleaned up right away. First point to the Latvians. Chile can't get the two. They keep the ball on the team, though. Ojeda to Ovalle. Ovalle turns the corner. Flotation device off the glass. Was signed Fernanda. Now they got to deal with that, though. Diggy, no. Latvia should have a clear advantage on the boards in this contest, and with Chile knocking down 2 of 8 attempts from range, they're going to have to find some long-range shooting touch if they want to continue here, as Fernanda has come to play in this one. Ovalle with her second point. And Chile is up after a minute of game action. Nothing at the end of that but a foul, as Pilabere will get herself to the free throw strike. As mentioned, hasn't played much 3x3 in recent years. Brought back onto the squad here, and she will finish up that play. I told you Ovalle came to play. 4 points out of 4 for Chile here early. I believe a shot clock violation, as Latvia took a long time to develop that play. So Chile recognizing the moment here and at least bringing the necessary focus early on. Ovalle again. Never mind. Offensive foul on the Chileans. Not even. A defensive foul on Latvia just before the shot. Ovalle turns around right underneath the basket. She is on a tantrum right now. Beta can't get it. Chile get it back to the hot hand. Ovalle, two-piece underway, doesn't go. So now they have to deal with the Latvian screening game. Diggy will get it in the paint. Strautmane muscles one up. No. Second attempt. Yes. Second foul on the Latvians will put Chile up top with a fresh 12 to work with. When Ovalle has it going like this, Chile can be such an explosive unit. Can she continue here as she's scored all 5 points for her squad? Strautmane with the handoff and the screen. She'll get it back. Diggy, no. Tough move. Ramirez with a big bump. Gets free for a layup. Latvia in pursuit here. They will, oh my goodness. Well, they were looking like they were going to get an easy score. They missed it. They missed it, and now they got to deal with Ramirez again. Looked like Strautmane got a fingernail on that. Now she will attempt a two. Diggy, getting Diggy with it. Latvia get a stop, they get it cleared. They swing it for another open two. And then a foul called in the rebound. The Strautmane and Ramirez got tangled up. It will get us to our first TV timeout in an entertaining contest. Digna Strautmane with that two-piece gets herself to 3 points in the game. And Latvia's first action of the day. Chile backs to the wall. Have gotten Fernando Ovalle cooking with 5. Ovalle back on the court, will charge in and be stopped. She'll get it back. Ovalle, one of the shot clock fading away. No good. Tight defense by Corzane. Latvia take a long time to clear it. They force it down low. A foul on Chile. The result. Bere is just off the market, rolls out. Ovalle has it again. On the move, going right, two pieces up. She'll chase down her own rebound and will swing it. Ramirez almost lost it. Two from the corner from Ramirez won't hit anything. Behind the back, spin move, fade, Ovalle will get her stuff sent. Strautmane with a slap. Sends the Wilson out of bounds. Ovalle forced to shoot that at the end of the shot clock. It will not go.
Latvia is offline from 2 for now, as we've been in a 6-5 deadlock for the last minute of game time. Neither team has found the ability to break it. Can Chile do it here? Ovalle. Nowhere to go. Ramirez then puts up that off the glass and in. I'm sure that's how they drew it up. 8-5 game, Chile. Pilabere. Tough bucket. Tough bucket from Pilabere. Latvia get back in it. One possession contest. Ovalle on the move now. Shares it. Ramirez, but the ball's poked out. And an easy layup for Corzane. Ovalle with the answer. High arcing two-piece. And there goes Corzane again, but she misses the wide open layup. Ovalle back to back. Somebody get her a gelato. She needs to cool down. Ovalle's up to 11 points out of 12 for Chile. This is ridiculous. Absolute madness. Ovalle will take a well-deserved rest. She has put her team in the lead by 5. Single-handedly. All but 1 point for Chile come at her fingertips. Here's Corzane for 2. That won't go. And Ovalle is right back out there. Why not? She's having herself a game. We'll share it down low. Ojeda is stifled. It's out of bounds. Looks like it will remain Chile ball. They got about 3.8 on the shot clock to work with. You know who they're going to. We all know who they're going to. It's Ovalle. Pulls up from the logo. Off the mark and out of bounds. Poked out by Ojeda. We'll get Pilabere a reset, but it's a TV timeout first as we are under 4 minutes to go in this one. It's been Chile's game from the get-go as they've gotten Fernando Ovalle cooking like a tread wife. She has been spectacular in this one. Absolutely ablaze. 11 points out of 12 for Chile. This is ridiculous. You don't see this very often. Latvia still in this contest. Don't get it twisted. 4 minutes is a lot of time to go. It's a 5-point ball game. They do need a score here. Pilabere, 1-foot fader. Will get her own rebound. Good hustle. Down to Pilabere for a wide open. Wait a minute. Wait. That wasn't the result they wanted. They still have the rock, does Latvia. Now they turn it over. They have missed a bunch of open shots here. That is hurting them right now. Ovalle shares it. Beautiful lead pass. Biggie's been quiet in the game. She's got 3 to lead the way for her team, make it 4. They have not gone to her often. Ovalle with the superwoman vision again. No finish at the end of it. I don't know what Ovalle can see. It is incredible the passes she's pulling off right now. So not just scoring, she is setting up her teammates. She is responsible for almost every single point for Chile, whether it be through scoring or passing. Absolute ridiculousness from Fernanda Ovalle. Ojeda can't add to the totals. Latvia in a little bit of trouble here. Strautmane continues to assert herself in the paint. 5-point game, under 2.5 left. Screening action for Chile. Ovalle and Ojeda. Ovalle, some space. Won't connect on that one. The score for Latvia will put some pressure on Chile. Borzane will unload. Now Strautmane has it. She will attempt a two, no good. Marina underneath will finally get that bucket. So we're back to a 2-possession 3x3 game here. Ovalle on the move, spins free, and misses the layup. Ovalle again. Chile is so surgical in that pick and roll. They continue to get back to it. The Chileans are screening the Latvians into the ground for now. A 5-point lead. We got about 80 seconds left in this 10-minute sprint. Not looking good for last week's runners-up, Latvia. They need some scores, and they need them quickly. It ain't over yet. But Chile might just keep their hopes alive of remaining in the tournament if they continue this. They'll play defense here. Latvia will have a chance to eat into the lead again. Marina's on the bench for them. They go with Pilabere, Strautmane, and Corzane. Pilabere has it here. Diggy, high post. Corzane, 2 pieces, wildly undershot. Touches nothing. It'll go out. Deflection there by the Latvians. Will give Chile a reset up top. 10 ticks to go on the shot clock, that is. 1:10 to go on the game clock. Ovalle hit on the play. It'll be Latvia's 4th foul. Ojeda working with Ovalle, screening. Ovalle with another beautiful pass. Ojeda somehow avoids the arms of Strautmane, who came flying in there. Get Chile up to 16. Marina answers right away. Still a 5-point ball game. Under 50 seconds. Ojeda gets it to go down. Tough take, tough bucket. Diggy, they need that one. She'll deliver. 2-piece combo off the glass. We're back to a 4-point 2-possession game with 30 seconds on the clock. Latvia are showing a lot of resilience now. They're sticking around. But Chile have not been stopped in recent possessions. They can play the clock here. Latvia need to put up some 2s. They need Diggy to get hot. She's hit her last. A score for Chile would be the end of things, or you would have to believe so. Ovalle working behind the screens, 3 on the shot clock. Fernanda breaks down the defense and will get Chile their 18th point, 5-point ball game again. Ovalle's got 12. She is blowing up like a pufferfish. Marina down low will trickle in another score. Ovalle will get it here. Will take the 2 and miss it, but Chile does get the win they need at the hands of Fernanda. 12 points has set up her teammates for, I would wager almost all of the other scores, maybe all of them. A brilliant game by Fernanda Ovalle. Latvia had no answers. Diggy had a good game. Strautmann ends with 7. But just not enough offensive firepower for Latvia in this one to stick with Chile. As we'll look at the smiling faces before the game, this is what happened during the game. And this is what's going to happen after the game. We'll get reset. In 5 minutes, we'll start off Rapid versus Czechia. So stick and stay right here. Second look at Rapid Bucharest, who made short work of Singapore earlier in a 21-8 contest. Everybody contributed. As the ladies make it back out to the court, it's Mischenko, Ivan, Limousin, and Gervasini. For last week's Women's Series Stop winners in Cáceres, Spain. They look to do it again here in Baku. They start here. They could go 2-0 as they face Czechia. The Czechian squad who finished 10th in Shanghai, 6th in Bucharest, usually a defensive first unit. As they bring out Karolina Shotolova, as well as Anna Railikova, Anna Brozova, and Teresa Vitulova round out the squad. Czechia has been competitive in 3x3 over recent years. Have not had a deep run this year yet. We'll see if they can do it here as referee Marashevsky flips a coin. Rapid have all the momentum in women's 3x3 right now. After their first ever stop win and a pretty decisive victory over Singapore. No previous matchups to be found between these two teams, so they will have to figure it out on the fly. What we've seen from Czechia in recent years is, again, stout defense, maybe a struggle to put points on the board. They come in with a low winning percentage on the season. Again, only 2 events played. But in those 2 events, they amassed a 1-4 record and have scored at 15.8 points per game. And they've given up a ton more. So the defense hasn't quite worked on the women's series this year. And we are ready to get it going. Rapid again, looking to go 2-0 in Pool B. Went through Mischenko against Singapore, as the Latvian delivered with 8. Limousin, of course, active as well. She had 6. She plays some defense here to start. You can see what Rapid does to a team. What a pass by Mischenko. One-hand touch pass to Gervasini, who streaks in for the layup. Czechia, no answer. Gervasini will take the rebound and will get fouled. Mischenko again, setting up the play from the high post. And Gervasini with another score, this time from beyond the arc. 3 points already for Rapid, who have started this contest out ablaze. Gervasini again, no. She'll get it to Limousin, who turns the corner. And Rapid is getting to things quickly. And yes, that's a play on words. Romanians blitz the Czechians here in the opening minute of action, 4-0. Mischenko will get fouled. Limousin works her way to a mid-range shot. No, Mischenko almost got her hands on the rebound. It's with the Czechians now. Ivan is on the floor. I believe that's a Czechian foul again. Yep. Moving screen, so an offensive foul for Czechia, who have looked disjointed here to open up pool play for them. As they lose Limousin again. Mortan streaks in for the fifth Romanian point. Also tries to sneak into 6. That doesn't work. But Czechia need to cool, calm, and collect themselves at this point. as they've been frantic. They have not managed to claw down on defense. They have not found ways to stick with the speed of Limousin and the physicality of Mischenko and Gervasini. And they have also not put up any points. Not a recipe for success. Limousin kicks it. Gervasini unleashes a 2. She's knocked one down. She's missed a couple. And then there's a whistle on the play going against Rapid. First foul only. Quick cross and a take into the paint. No space for a shot. The Rapid defense has been on point. Czechia is still looking for that first score. They get it to the block. There is that first score. It is Vitulova who gets the job done over Mischenko. Then they forget Limousin again, who misses the layup. A make here would have helped Czechia stabilize. Now they got to play some defense again. Rapid swing it. Hortense pulls up mid-range. A miss down low by Czechia. And then a whistle as they had to stop Limousin going to the basket. Hortense and Gervasini combined for 6 out of 6 points for the Romanian side. They'll get it back to Limousin. If you don't watch out, she's hitting warp speed. Blink and she's gone. First TV timeout in a pretty one-sided affair so far. Rapid has rapidly opened up a 7-1 lead at the hands of Hortense, who has been spectacular in this one. Continues to put pressure on the defense by driving and cutting. It's led to 4 scores for her. I've liked Mischenko's playmaking in this game. Well, featured as a scorer in the last time we saw Rapid. She is now passing the rock to her teammates. She's playing some defense here. Yvonne, the fake and a miss on the drive. A chance for Czechia to get a decent look here and get away from that stingy defense. Never mind. Single high post look. Now Gervasini breaks the play, mid-range shoots and misses it. Chair pulled. It's with Czechia still. But nothing at the end of that shot as Shotalova was forced to heave it up. Czechia again have looked disjointed, have not found many ways to create easy offense. They have also not found ways to stop easy offense from happening on their defense. Easy offense like this. 1-2 combo between Limousin and Gervasini leads to, I know, his second two-piece of the game. 9-1, Rapid Bucharest. They are not messing around. They clocked in at the start of the day, and they're looking to finish their shift here soon. Czechia get a score down low. But the answer's right there for Rapid. Oh, Mischenko overshoots it. Czechia get a clean look. It rolls off the rim. Rozova couldn't knock it down. She still has it, however, drives into a crowd. She'll get hit with a foul. And it'll lead to a free throw. That is the third foul on Rapid. Opportunity here for Czechia to inch closer. But they don't take advantage of it. A missed free throw, and now they got to stick with the leading driver in the women's series field, Limuzan. Will get her own rebound and miss it. So Rapid has slowed down a little bit. A couple of misses here from close range. Czechians can't take advantage. Midi pull up again. Limuzan is in her bag. 10-2. It's been Hortense's game. They went through Mischenko last time around. Now it's Limuzan doing all the honors. Another score for the Czechians, and Gervasini. Awkward angle on the pass. Will not be able to hold on. On the foul, didn't quite get it. They had last week's MVP. Good defense again by Rapid. Gervasini to Ivan, fakes, drives, a kick. Gervasini, third two-piece of the game. Shooters shoot. Ainoa Gervasini is lighting up Baku right now. All smiles as she sits down on the bench. And Rapid have built a 9-point lead here. Sotolova midi pull-up? No, absolutely not. And Limuzan is right back to it. Czechia hold on to the Wilson here. Oh, Hezi. Good pass, but deflected out of bounds. Rozova had the right idea, but you can see it in the faces of the Czechian players. Nothing is working against the vice grip of a defense that Rapid has put out on the court right now. They have also not found any ways to get the momentum on their side, as it's been a Romanian avalanche from the start. Gervasini and Limuzan have continued to pour it on offense, and then have come with relentless pressure on defense. Every Czechian possession is a nightmare so far. Can they get a weight from the Romanians? Not on that possession. Shot clock was low. They don't even get a shot off. Czechia cleared. Quick trigger two. Vitulova with at least a score to make the game a little bit more of the score, a little bit more respectable. Don't get it twisted. It's still a blowout. Limousin. Medi. No. She's taking that shot a lot this game. She will opt for one more. She will be off the mark again. Tracks down her own rebound. Saves it in, but never mind. Doesn't save it in bounds. As we got under 3 minutes to go. Rapid looking to go 2-0 on day one here in Baku. And a foul called on the Romanians, who have now tied Czechia at 5 fouls. It'll give the ladies in red a fresh 12 and a check up top. Down to Shotolova, who is just off the mark. Mischenko will kick it to Ivan. Ivan on the move, down low. No, Mischenko is there to clean up the mess. She's got her teammates back. Czechia need anything right now. Any scores would help. That will not. Meanwhile, Gervasini has got the Midas touch. 4th 2 of the contest. She's got it cooking. My goodness. Rapid out to an 11-point lead over Czechia, whose offense has been lost, not to be found. It's on a milk carton somewhere. Stuck in customs, as the Romanians have blown the doors off of this game. Gervasini with 9 in the contest. Limousin has 6. Ivan under pressure. Asks for a screen, denies it, goes in. She will get her first score. I like what I've seen from Ivan in this contest. Outside of the tough defense, she set up her teammates. Oh, that helps a lot. Brozova off the glass. Bring it down to a 10-point game. Limousin. Mischenko for 2. Offline on that attempt. All of a sudden, we get a resurgence of Czechian offense. But the answer right there for Limousin, who speeds in again. Right down the Route du Soleil. Limousin wanted a foul. Didn't quite get it. Now she'll get a turnover, and she will get fouled. Hortense just out fighting Vitulova there. She'll get it back here. 2-woman game with Gervasini. It is tough to keep up with Limousin with all those dribbles. And then those quick hands on defense. Gervasini down low. Mischenko will finish it up. Rapid looking to close this game out. 19-8, 2 away from her second dub here in Baku. Česko have not had it at all. The only person that is actually doing anything is Vitulova, who has 6 out of 8 points. We've gotten nothing out of Rajlikova or Shotolova. Midi pull up. And well. Limousin stepping left to right. Mischenko has it. 2 on the shot clock. Gervasini, why not? No good. Mischenko's tip out end up in Czechian hands. Brozova shakes Mischenko. Midi pull up was off the side of the rim. It goes out of bounds. Timeout on the floor with 11 ticks to go. Rapid will win. We know that. What will the final score be? I'm sure Rapid knows that they want to put as many points on the board as they can for eventual standings. That only matters if you don't win it, though. High post look. They get it to the hot hand. Gervasini. 5th deuce of the game. I know. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Gervasini ends with 11. And we'll lock up Rapid's 2-0 journey in the pool here as they take care of Czechia 21-8. What a game by Gervasini. A lot of credits go to Limuzan as well, who finishes with 7. As mentioned, Vitulova, the only one to do anything on Czechia with 6 out of 8 points, but it was a lot of that. Gervasini sprayed the place. Alexandra Mollenhauer will make her way back to the court after leading Neftchi SOCAR to a W over Prague earlier. 18-14. Mollenhauer with 8 points, 10 boards, 6 key assists in that game. A ridiculous 5-5. Just absolutely crazy. She's joined by the new ad, Chelsea Nelson, Ai Katsura, and Ekaterina Lipatova. Neftchi SOCAR looking to go 2-0 in front of their home crowd here in Baku. And they're going to have to do so against a feisty opponent. I'm telling you, yeah, to the left, to the left. There you go. Right in the spot. As Neftchi SOCAR will do their last warm-ups on the side of the court, we welcome Lithuania. And I'm convinced Lithuania is just, they're trying to put people on the team with names that are unpronounceable. I'm going to do my very best here. Audrone Zdanevičiūtė is joined by Urte Čižauskaitė. Of course, Special K, Kamil Načiskaitė van der Horst, and Justina Miknaitė. As Lietuva make it back onto the Women's Series Stop here. A couple of good results on the year. 2 finals appearances for them. Manila and Bucharest, 7th in Cáceres last week. They are 12th in the Women's Series standings in 4 events played. As they take on Neftchi SOCAR, the #1 seed in the tournament and in the Women's Series standings. This will be a good one. This is one of the matchups I had circled to start the day. And 2 top teams, 2 teams that have made it to a bunch of finals here in 2026. So Neftchi has won both their finals appearances in Orléans and Marseille. Lithuania has lost both of theirs. But they're back in action. They bring in some new faces. And I'm going to continue to botch those pronunciations. But we'll see what Čižauskaitė can bring to the floor here. She's a Nations League player for Lithuania this year. And gets the nod over Griglauskytė. SOCAR will start with the rock as we close out the middle session of today's action here with this contest. Neftchi SOCAR could go 2-0 in the pool here. And they get Mollenhauer and Nelson connected. Beautifully drawn up play. Get the rock back as well, right back to Chelsea Nelson, who will see it go out of bounds off of some Lithuanian fingertips. Never mind. It's the Lithuanians who will take the rock here. Zdanevičiūtė, who added to the team here this year, has played in a couple of events. Miknaitė can't get it. Leading scorer on the squad, of course. Special K at 7.4 a game. We've seen Zdanevičiūtė in 2 events where she's averaged right around 3 a game this year. Miknaitė has been the mainstay on the squad. She's played in all 4 appearances. Oh, Neftchi. Looks like they had Katsura open. Still working out the chemistry issues here. Again, recent add, Chelsea Nelson, first ever 3x3 event. Similar story for young Ekaterina Lipatova. Special K. She will shoot the 2. I promise you. Kamil down low, beautiful feed into Čižauskaitė. Nelson, tough take, she goes down. Načiskaitė van der Horst looked like she broke up that shot. All smiles for Kamil. First foul, second foul on Lithuania. Nelson to the strike. Not get that, but we'll get her own rebound. Back to Mollenhauer. Cookies took. Out to Miknaitė. Off the glass and in. Justina with the soft kiss off of the Schelde basket. 3-1 Lithuania. Katsura and Mollenhauer Have to do most of the heavy lifting in this one. Mollenhauer sneaks through the defense over top of Special K, who wants to rock in the post. This is the other place where you'll see her operate. Into Alexandra. Chicken wing. 4-2 Lithuania. Mollenhauer with the answer. Cannot connect. Special K has it. Wants it back. Steps out. Dared to shoot it. I don't think that is the way to go. Lipatova just didn't want to stay close to Neftchi on the horse. And this as a result. Mollenhauer, meanwhile, she shreds the threads. 4-4 contest. High pace to this one. Screening action, Ždanevičiūtė, 2 balls down. Nelson will miss it down low. Ignite fakes right past the D. Caught Lipatova slipping. And Lithuania have come out with a very tight game plan here. 7-4 ball game. They have taken it right at Neftchi SOCAR in front of their home crowd. Nelson, handoff game. Mollenhauer's got a 2 down, make that a couple. Alexandra with another good game. She's got 5 out of 6 for Neftchi SOCAR. Mollenhauer is doing it all, man. Scored 8 in that first game, and as I mentioned, 10 boards, 6 key assists, and she gets right back to it here against Lithuania. No Frazier, no Carter, no worries. Meanwhile, Ždanevičiūtė with another crazy score. Not a bad game from Adrone. Nelson, wide open, no one home. Good game so far. As Ždanevičiūtė is fouled in the post. First TV timeout, a 1-point lead for Lietuva. You knew they were going to come in with a good game plan. That they always do. Neftchi played their system, but they got some new pieces to try to work into that system. As the MC is getting the crowd involved. Glad to be back in Baku, year number 4 here on the Women's Series. McKnight on the move now. McKnight pulls up. 2-piece is just off the mark. Now it's Mollenhauer operating again. Same spot, same result for Alexandra. Who can stop it? A miss for the Lithuanians. Mollenhauer takes over. She is blazing hot right now. She's got 7 out of 9 for Neftchi. Neftchi will get a fresh 12 here. Mollenhauer to Katsura. I think Special K got a fingertip on that. We'll get it reset. Neftchi from the corner. Has not found the long-range weaponry just yet. Mollenhauer to Katsura. This is one of the go-to options for Neftchi SOCAR. Katsura is so good at sealing a defender. He'll get a layup underneath. Neftchi now with a 2-point lead all of a sudden. They do expend a third foul here. It was Odrone again. Sees Daneviciute on the free throw stripe. She's got 3 in the game. Ignite as well. Haven't seen much out of Neftchi on the horse outside of a tough bucket underneath her. Long range shooting you usually see from her. Right around 27% on the year. Has not come around in their first game for Lithuania. Mollenhauer sets up Nelson. Camille operating. She'll get the screening game all going. Daneviciute has been incredible in this game. She has come out with a lot of aggression. She's on the floor now. Close contest here as we've seen a bunch of lead changes. Neftchi SOCAR is up 1. Lithuania looking to change that. Screening game. Odrone will step into a 2. That will go. Wetting the nets is Daneviciute again. A miss down low. Get it back to the hot hand. There she is. Odrone, no. Čiželskaitė can't get it. It's off the leg of Katsura and out. (11-11) ball game. A whistle on the floor, I believe, as Ignite went to the rack. We are still all tied up like a business convention. Lietuva with a fresh 12. Screening game. Čiželskaitė on the horsed off line. Ignite gets to the rebound first, but not cleanly. Double high post look for Neftchi. Neftchi, Mollenhauer, another 2-piece. Alexandra Mollenhauer is absolutely going off today. Follows an 8-point performance with 9 in the game. We are just past the halfway mark. Daneviciute follows suit. She's got 8 in the game. This is a ridiculous ball game right here, ladies and gentlemen. Ignite on the move. Nelson breaks it up. They get it back to Mollenhauer. Why not? Nelson into the paint. Attack Special K, who holds up defensively. It's with Mollenhauer. Nelson has it, doesn't want to attack. Mollenhauer on the move, it's poked away, out of bounds. Fresh shot clock, it hits somebody's foot. TV timeout in an absolute crazy game. Both teams bringing a fight. Mollenhauer's got 9s. Daneviciute's got 8. in a 13-13 tie.
Terzi ve seviyesi gösterdi. Bunu sübut etti. Ve inanırıq ki, ümid edirik ki, bu görüşdə istədiyimiz nəticəni əldə edə biləcəyik.
Neftchi will get it out of the reset. They almost turn it over. Mullen Howard is the girl in the right spot yet again. She's got a double-figure scoring performance already. We ain't done yet. Special K, quick trigger. She'll kick it. Zdanevich now in, out to Camille. Special K, second attempt. Another offensive rebound by Lietuvă. Zdanevich is up to 10 as well. Shot for shot matches Mullenhauer. There's Adrone. Mullenhauer, no. Won't get that one to go. Mullenhauer still has it, turns it over. As Camille finally sees one go down, she puts her hand up like, please, finally. 17-14 Lithuania. Katsura down low, we'll make it a one-point contest again.
Son 2 dakika 30 saniye.
Aldrone will try to sneak in a pass. We'll get it back too late. That is out of time. Timeout on the floor.
Sonuna qədər dəstək var, bizə gələn ən yaxşısını edib. Bu görüşdə
2 minutes, 24 seconds left in an absolute barn burner.
Çekiya təmsilçisi Praga komandasını məğlub etməyə.
Two double-figure scoring performances in the same game. I have not seen that often. Mullenhauer off the screen from Katsura and from Nelson. All slips out of her hands on the pass. Lietuvă almost gets to it. Mullenhauer is forced to put up that shot, which won't go. Lithuania with some good papers in this one so far. An unexpected but great performance from Zdanevich. And I'm really hoping I'm getting that name right. It deserves it. McKnight down low, no one home. She will put up Lithuania by 3. Mullenhauer has had to do almost all of the heavy lifting. Nelson and Katsura can't link up. It's out. It's out of bounds off of Neftchi.
Bu dəfə də istədiyimiz edə bilmirik, təəssüflər olsun ki.
Lietuvă, coached by Dinos, of course. He's here courtside, of course, keeping it cool. That's why I got the sunglasses on.
Mullenhauer top CS.
Right to the cup. 1-point ball game again. McKnight working on a miss. A chance for Neftchi to climb back in this. Nelson, no, turned over. Turned back over. No clear on the shot. Never mind.
Ve burada halımız qeydə alınmalı. Çox təəssüf.
So a couple of cough-ups either way. Neftchi can't take advantage. Zdanevich on the move again. She'll get a screen, we'll kick it out. Another two-piece Kaite this time around, and Lithuania one away from game. Molenhauer's open, they need this. It just goes Neftchi again. Kaite knows Neftchi has it. 4 in the shot clock. She floats it up. And that's pulled it in Sony Bashai. And I'm sure I botched that one. But it's Lithuanian cold beats for the winners here in Lietuva. Who came out ablaze and take this one 21-16 in a great game from both sides. Molenhauer leads all scores with 11. Neftchi ties her 11 in just a crazy contest. Neftchi will leave Pool A 1-1. It remains to be seen if that's enough, as Lietuva could go 2-0, but they have one more game left to do it. Enjoy the highlights as we have a slight break coming up. Next game is Austria meeting up with Brazil. That game starts in 15 minutes. I expect you to be here.
Hörmətli tamaşaçılar, bəli. Az sonra Braziliya-Avstriya qarşılaşması start götürəcək. O qarşılaşmada sportun canlı efirində yayımlanacaq. Bəli, hörmətli tamaşaçılar, az sonra Varilər meydanında növbəti qarşılaşma başlanacaq. Belə ki, Avstriya və Braziliya seçmələri münasibətlərə aydınlıq gətirəcəklər. Hörmətli tamaşaçılar, yenidən bərabərik. Bakı seriyasında, qadınların üçün basketbol yarışında növbəti qarşılaşma Avstriya və Braziliya seçmələri arasındadır. Az sonra bu maraqlı görüşdə start götürəcək və görək bu qarşılaşmada hansı komanda gülən tərəf olacaq. Basketbolçular təqdim olunur.
Final stretch of games here from Baku on the day. Last 4 10-minute sprints where we close out pool play. Pool D's up first. Austria, who took a 21-16 win over Spain. A very well-played game by the Austrian ladies, you got to say. They have a chance here to go 2-0 if they can take care of Brazil. A lot of stuff still undecided in these pools, as 3 out of 4 of the top seeds have taken at least a single L. Brazil, they've been fighting all day. Since the qualifying draw, which they took 2-0. They lost to Spain 15-8, struggled mightily. They only shot 1 of 11 from range, only 5 of 13 from inside the arc. But they could still potentially move on. It's a long shot, but they could. They'd have to beat Austria by, let me calculate this quickly. They'd have to beat him by 14. So yeah, quite a tall task for the Brazilian ladies. I've seen crazier stuff happen in 3x3 basketball, but not much. Let's see if they're up to the task. These two countries have not met since a run-in at the OQTs way back in 2024, which ended up a Brazil win, by the way. But have not seen each other recently. So as they get reacquainted in the closing hours of sunlight here in Baku, wonder if Brazil, a team that put up only 8 points on Spain, has the firepower to make it difficult on Austria, who were clicking on all cylinders. Got Sigi Koizar very active against Spain. Played tight defense, as we know him to do. The one thing you can't predict is that this will be a physical game. Both these squads lean on the defensive end of the ball, lean on that physicality to stop action. As we get going here with Brazil in possession. Luana on the move. We'll get it packed by Alesh from 2. Man, Austria are off to the races right away. Big time play by Alesh with the block first and then a 2-point make. Moura. And Brazil run out of time on the shot clock.
Kənara gəlir Braziliyanın heyətində 2 nömrəli basketbolçu.
Koizar off the handoff. Turns the corner quickly right to the rack. Seen a lot of decisiveness out of Austria. They're playing with a lot of belief right now. Hopkins down the lane. Brazil's on the board too.
Seal. İndiren atılır. Avstriyalılar. Hopkins'te.
3-1 contest as Hopkins will drive in again, hangs and hits. Brazil's at least matching Austria earlier. Now again, if they want to continue their play here in Baku, they're not just going to have to match, they're going to have to blow them out of the water. So see whether that is an option as Sil drops in a bucket, will get fouled while doing it. And Simona Sil will get Austria their 5th point. Rayane spinning free. Rayane has shown some craftiness here today. But down low, it's Sil again. Austria has not been stopped yet in this game. Hopkins, Brazil lose it. Koizar will turn it over again. Brazil will get it back. Luana on the move. Working behind the screen. Luana pulls up for 2. That'll chuck the deuces. And it's 6-4. Sil. It's a hard fall. I believe that was a jump ball situation. Good hands on Luana de Souza.
Moura topladı.
Moura on the move. Wilson's loose, picked up by Alesh. As the Austrians go into the pick and roll game, Fuchs Robertin can't drain the shot. That was halfway down, had me stumbling my words. Hopkins. Moura. 2-piece combo for Brazil that tied the game up at 6. Brazil is maybe working on their best shooting performance of the day, as the 2 ball has not been in their pocket at all. Koizar. Shifty. He'll get fouled. They reset then for Austria. That 2-piece won't go for Brazil. And Austria will get reset. They swing it. Koizar left alone. Alesh takes over. She will attempt her second 2 of the game. That won't go. Luana with a tough board. Hopkins, clear look. Offline as well. So Austria shift their approach. They go down low. That works. And then they get a steal right away. Fuchs Robertin, good hands. Out to Koizar. Ball screening action now. Koizar lobs it right into Anya's hand. She is fouled on the floor.
Timeout Brezilyalı basketbolçular. Timeout için kenara gelirler. Neftchi'nin Avstriyalı
TV timeout as Austria has got to the 7-point mark. 1 away from virtually clearing Brazil and giving them no shot to advance. As again, the Brazilian ladies have to beat Austria by 14.
to advance as they did not score the ball well in their first contest. That's how quick things can go in 3x3. If you have one bad game, that might mean you're out. Brazil, who's been fighting all day out of the qualifying draw, played good games there, averaged 20 points a game, but didn't have it going against Spain whatsoever. Playing a much better ball game here early, but they cannot keep up with Austria's screening game. Aleš again, down low. Luana, no look past Ryan, off the mark. Hopkins, Hezi, kicks it. Ryan, no space for a shot. Aleš with great defense. And then the Austrians try to go inside. Good hands by Hopkins. We'll take the Wilson. Brazil working on that ball screen game. Luana is open. A lot of contact on the play, no whistle. Sil trying to make a move. Brazil's leaving her wide open. The Austrians will find her regardless. Cutting to the basket, she's hit with a foul. And we'll go to the free throw straight. Sil doesn't connect. Brazil will swing. Hopkins has been active in this game. They don't get it to her on the cut though. Moura. And that just took too long to develop. Brazil again making it difficult on themselves. That primary action, the ball screen, where they had Hopkins open a little bit. They choose to go away from that, which will lead to a shot clock violation. Now they got to play some defense again. Koizar is on the move. Aleš was open. They kick it to Fuchs Robotin. Koizar will pick up the rebound, shares and cares. Aleš will finish the play. Alexia Aleš has had a good game in this one. She's up to 5 points already. Hopkins trying to create. Hopkins will head to the bench. He's been looking aggressively to find her own shot, create her own looks. Something Brazil sorely needed, as a lot of their offenses have ended in 12-second violations. Meanwhile, the Austrians continue to go. Bad shots off the mark. It's tracked down, but not before it goes out of bounds. Ryan couldn't get to it. Back to the Austrians we go. Hopkins, oh my goodness, the moves, the bag. Hopkins will get blocked, but not cleanly on that. Hopkins brought out the trickery. Front to back, side to side, Hopkins lost the defense and earns herself a trip to the charity stripe. Hopkins has it again. Kicks it. Ryan comes in with a cross and can't get the two-step rhythm right. Brazil are again struggling a little bit on offense. Often get stuck late in the shot clock, having to force up difficult looks against the sticky Austrian defense.
Meanwhile, Aleshia's got it going. 7 points for Alexia. Third two-pointer of the game. Hopkins. But it's Austria's game again. Koizar passed just a little bit overshot, saves it inbounds. Koizar on the move, out the seal, into the shot clock. Another 2 down for the Austrians. Oh, Hopkins dropped their defender. Sit down, please. Don't make it the end of that. Hopkins looking for a steal. Can't get it. Koizar protects the rock. Gets in. We'll save it to Alesh. She's been the hot hand from 2. She'll get her own rebound. Oh, wait a minute. A miss and a make down low. And Brazil, again, unforced errors. 12-second violations, turnovers, just not as sharp. You can only imagine how they must feel like playing in this Baku heat in their 4th 10-minute sprint of the day against the Austrians, who have brought defense stickier than Kaiserspets. Anyone familiar with Austrian dishes? I am. Man, I gotta say, man, credits to the Austrian ladies. What I've seen from them today, they have come to play. This is a focused unit playing with a ton of belief. Koizar has been everywhere. Alesh is draining shots left and right. Alesh down low with a make through the contact. That make is so tough, it deserves a couple of push-ups. Alesh is up to, I believe, 9 in the game. Good, getting to double figures here. Alesh on the year is right around 4 games, so this is an exceptional outing for her as she's gotten to 10 with that, making a pain again. Luana, Mura launches one. No. Out of bounds off the fingertips of Fuchs Robotin. As Brazil will get it reset, they are looking at a 10-point deficit. This Austrian team is ablaze right now. They have not been able to stop Alesh. They have not been able to stop Sil. Imagine this, Fuchs Robotin has no points. Koizar has 1. And Austria is up by 10. Sil. Sil into the paint on an adventure. Sil can't get the right hand hook to go down. Hopkins. They swing it. Rayan. Rayan spins free. The layup won't go. Rayan hit in the face. Will go to the free throw straight.
Serbest atış.
Rayan on the strike. Cannot get it to go. Austria want to close this out. Koizar on the move to the rack. Stops, turns, pops, and hits. Has not needed to score much in this game, but whenever she's called on, she will deliver. Moura stepping around the defense. High post action there for Ryan. Out to Luana, stepping back. Boys are again. Stuck. And kicks it to Fuchs Robertson, but at the end of the shot clock, that'll be a turnover. Under a minute to go, we'll know the outcome of this one. I don't think Brazil's winning this. And Austria deserve a lot of credits for the way they've come out. Luana to Hopkins. Moura from the logo. Shooting issues continue to plague Brazil as Hopkins will get a rebound. Luana will step into a two-piece. That won't go. .30 ticks to go. Luana will kick it. Hopkins. That is a two-piece, finally, for the Brazilian ladies. We'll make the score a little bit more respectable. Still charges in. It's out of bounds. Alesh. Another two ball for Alexia. Luana can't get the shot to go down, and the Austrians will win this one and go 2-0. As they take this one in convincing fashion over Brazil. And will move to win the pool. What a day for the Austrian ladies, who have come out with good game plans, tight work on offense, and it helps. If Alexia Alesh drains the place with a bunch of twos, she finishes with 12 in this game. Enjoy the highlights as we reset in about 7 minutes. We'll start wrapping up Pool C with Latvia and Slovenia. All right, it is time to wrap up Pool C, and this one is still very messy. Latvia took an L earlier to Chile, who are sitting at 1-1, awaiting the outcome of this one. And Latvia scored 14 points in that loss. They're not out of the race. If they win, they can force a three-way tie. Yes, slide to the left again. Corzane, Marina, Pilabere, and Strautmane come out. Strautmane led the way in that loss with 7 points, 5 boards, 2 of 6 from range, the only one to knock down long-range shots. Slovenia could go 4-0 on day one. Out here, Baku, they come out of the qualifying draw, picked up a dub over Chile, 21-13. Ava Lisek out to the floor, first scored 8 in that game, 8 of 9 from inside the paint, would not be deterred. She's joined by Zex, Breselje, and Sjanovic. I've liked what I've seen from the Slovenian team. They have improved tremendously over the last few weeks. In an active season for them in 3x3. I'll set you up with these stories in this one. Chile, look, Slovenia wins, we know who goes through it. Slovenia and Chile. In case of a Latvian win, it will force a three-way tie, which triggers the tiebreaker scenario that comes down to points. Chile sits at 31 points right now. Slovenia sit at 21. Latvia at 14. Anybody's still liable to be out in that scenario, depending on the outcome of this game and the way the scores shape up. High-scoring affair will put Chile out of business. A low-scoring affair could put either of these teams out. Slovenia have the best paper so far with that 21-point win. They are dressed in the blue threads, Latvia in the whites. And they play it out here in the Baku heat. High post action for Latvia to start. Strautmane pulls back and will not hit the mark. Lisek hands it off. Breselje spins free, left-hand layup, just rolls off the rim. Now she has to deal with Marina in the corner. That ends up a Lisek block. The Wilson is out of bounds. No scores yet as that one goes off the rim. Latvia looking for a post-up opportunity. They turn it over again. Lisek down there will get fouled on the floor before the score. Zex working on a move on Strautmane, up and under. Reset here for Latvia. Fresh 12 seconds. No scores yet, a minute in. Latvia get it down low to Marina. Held up with a foul. to the strike. Still no scores yet, and another turnover by the Slovenians. A slow developing start to this game. There's a bucket finally. The Latvians are on the board. Lisek can't get the bucket. Will get the rebound. It's poked away. Ozane will not get that one. A defensive matchup here, and then Lisek is wrapped up. Finally had position down low. Ozane expends a foul to get away from that post-up. Zane will cruise in for a layup after Slovenia tied things at 1. Latvia is right back up. Oh, Zex almost lost it. A pass down low. What a delivery. Threatening and need him. 2-2 ball game. Diggy wants a screen. No roll on that. Strautmane is forced to put up that. And Lisek down low again, exerting that size. She's played a good day at 3x3 basketball. Midi pull up. Pila Bere. 3-3 ball game, about 3 minutes in. That is until Sijanovic cruises in the bump and the bucket for Tina. Sijanovic will get it to go on the second attempt. 5-3 ball game. Slovenia will again hold up well against a team we've seen in the finals of a women's series stop just last week. In Latvia, 2 balls up for the Slovenians. They'll get it back. Sijanovic out to Zex. Zex on the drive, hangs and hits. Diggy whips it down below. Arina knock it down for the Latvians. Diggy has had to do a lot of the work, not just scoring, but facilitating and playmaking as well. Meanwhile, Slovenia aren't slowing down. They continue to pour it on, despite this being their 4th game of the day. In the heat out here in Azerbaijan, they get it done again, or at least early game here. What a pass down low, but Azelia finishes it up. Latvia do get a bucket back. 8-5 game. A miss. And then Diggy wants to get involved, in and out. Just off the mark, Strautmane will trip out of bounds. Who touched it last? I couldn't tell from this angle. Slovenia will get a fresh 12 here as we're approaching the halfway mark. They've played a good game again. Kende hold up.
How much do they have left? They turn it over here. Latvia, the more experienced unit, of course. They whip it down low. Korzane can't hang on. Slovenia is somewhat the new kids on the block in 3x3. Best result is not making it out of the pool this year, and if they continue to trend today, they could be out of pool C in first, which would be incredible considering they've come from the qualifying draw. Now Latvia ain't out of this, not at all. Pilabere will get another score down low. Two-piece up and in from Lisek. 11-6 Slovenia. That almost broke my voice. You heard it crack. I'll get some tea and honey after today. Don't worry. After the games are over, as Latvia miss another one. Backdoor cut just off the mark. Right idea, not great execution. Diggy gets her own rebound, and tough bucket down low. Strautmane keeping her team in a race here. Two-possession ball game as a result. Latvia get the ball back, could get closer here. Strautmane's on a heater all of a sudden. Got 2 balls off the mark. And the Latvians have gotten the momentum here. Slovenia need a score to stop this from being an avalanche. Veselja, that's the score they needed. Stojanovic cannot connect. And Strautmane with a miss down low. Second attempt is good. One-point ball game, timeout. Slovenia has seen a big lead evaporate at the hands of Digna Strautmane and Karlin Pilabere, who've gotten 4 apiece. Lisek is the main weapon for the Slovenians. She has 5. Stojanovic is up to 4 points as well. You wonder how much gas is left in the tank for Slovenia. I reiterate, this is their 4th game of today. It is hot in Baku. 3 minutes left. They could win the pool. It's a low-scoring affair. So nothing is set yet. Latvia, on a win, would still be out at this point, as they have not passed Chile or Slovenia. Maybe a couple more points to do that. A lot of game time left. And a whistle as Marina got pushed in the rebound. Only a second foul on Slovenia, who played it disciplined. It is Veselja who jumps into Marina. And another foul on Slovenians.
Down low, Latvia tie things at 12. The comeback is complete for now. Zeks. Straight line drive from Svjanovic. He'll miss the layup under pressure. And a foul expended again, number 4, as we are tied both in fouls and in points. Latvia have grabbed the momentum here in the last few minutes and have stormed back in this game. And for those of you tuning in late, if Latvia win, it forces a 3-way tie in the pool. They need 18 points, I believe, to beat out Chile. So they need some more scores here. They can't get that on that possession. Slovenia, when it comes to the 3-way scoring tie scenario, has now virtually picked up the first place in the pool on a win or a loss. Bodies on the floor there as Strautmane and Lisa get tangled up in a jump ball situation and force it to the defense. It'll be Slovenian possession. Lisek, 2 from the corner, sidesteps into that, side irons it. But Latvia just can't get the scores they need. Again, they need 18 points and a win to be able to pass up Chile now. They got 1:18 to do it. Slovenia work the ball screen angles out to Zeks for 2. Zeks will track down her own rebound, somehow gets it. They whip it down low. It's Breselja out to Svjanovic, who misses it barely. Latvia's in trouble right now. They need points. They need a win. They will get free throws. Latvia need the scores here. They need them badly. They don't get it. Wait a minute. A retry coming here for Korzane. Much needed score as Latvia go up. Time is not in their favor, however. Slovenia. Zeks with a couple of crosses down to, well, she gets it back. Zeks, no. Lisek back to Zeks. This is all in favor of Chile and Slovenia, as it forces Latvia to waste a lot of time playing defense. They'll need 5 points in a matter of 25 seconds. They get 1. Slovenia can just work the clock now. They want to get it to Lisek again. West position in the paint. Lisek with a big chicken win. Get out the way. Latvia running out of time here. Diggy, no. They do get a rebound. Diggy again. It's off the mark, and Latvia, you'll see the disappointed faces there. They do pick up a win, but in a 3-way tie scenario, they are out of contention. Out of contention, and Slovenia move on as the first seed in Pool C. What a day for the Slovenians. Despite not winning that last game, they do get the job done overall. Latvia will take this one by a point, however. You enjoy the highlights. We got 2 more pools to wrap up momentarily.
Number 4, Anna Bromsova.
We got a play-in game coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It is Czechia who come to the floor first after losing to Rapid 21-8. So not a great game from them, despite Teresa Vitulova scoring 6 out of their 8, grabbing 5 rebounds as well. She's joined by Brozova, Sokolova, and Rylykova. Sokolova and Rylykova scoreless in that game, by the way. But it doesn't matter. Rapid also beat Singapore 21-8. So it'll come down to the winner of this game to join them in the knockout rounds. Singapore got 3 points out of Lydia and Germain. Germain not a good shooting outing, though, 0 for 7 from range. They're joined by Xing Due and Matilda. Singapore is going to need Germain Lim to come alive here. Especially from range, she is a lethal weapon if she gets it going. If they want to stand a chance of winning against this physical Czechian team, they're going to need her creativity. Second to last 10-minute sprint from Baku today. Winner will go to the knockout rounds. Loser is on a vacation in Azerbaijan, as both teams will get their warm-ups in. Temperatures are dropping slightly here in the Azerbaijani capital as we are about to get underway with this one. Sun has almost completely set in Baku. Got a couple of games left before we know the field that enters the battlegrounds tomorrow, doing battle for that $14,000 prize money. Will Singapore or Czechia be a part of that? Best papers in this case, to me, go to Czechia. They are the more physical squad. They have more size. But the X factor here will remain Germain. Czechia will get the rock first. They play in the whites as we get it going. Tough take inside, can't get the bucket, the rebound. Wait a minute. It took a couple attempts, but Czechia is on the board. Rylykova with the aggression early. Singapore. See the ball go out of bounds. Never mind, it's kept inbounds by Rylykova, who's right back into the paint. Second point for the Czechians. You knew the game plan going in was to try to attack the basket, as these ladies from Singapore are a little bit more slight of frame, don't have as much length. Sokolova hesitates, hangs, and hits. Czechia is off to the races here early. Man, oh man, 3 points in the first 45. There's a couple of buckets from Singapore. Another layup as Brozova is getting involved early on. Midi pull up, no good. Singapore will keep it in bounds. Matilda's fouled. Or Xingdue, I apologize. High arcing two-piece from Lydia doesn't go. As the Czechians go back to their pick and roll game, precision passing leading to a layup. Easy finish down low. Singapore sticking in this one early on. 6-3 ball game, 2 pieces off the mark for Czechia. And a foul on the drive as Jermaine gets hacked. It'll lead to a free throw coming up. A missed free throw for Jermaine. It's exemplary of the shooting struggles that she's had out here in Baku. Normally a secure free throw shooter and a good score. Singapore feisty on defense on that possession. They'll get it back. Driving in is Matilda, who's having herself a game. She's up to 3. Now Singapore has to deal with the size of Vitulova, though. They take care of business. 2-piece up and not down. The game has a lot of pace to it. The Czechians are looking to move things into paint. A couple of misses, though. Vitulova rushes the shots a little bit. No go on the free throw. Good move. Hesitation on the baseline by Lydia, who get fouled. It is the 3rd on the Czechians. They've picked up a 2-point lead, but have had to expend some fouls to stop Singapore from getting close. Lydia separates, doesn't hydrate. Chotalova with the feed into the paint. Riley Kova can't finish it. Singapore go back to their off-ball screen. Matilda's been the hot hand. She will miss that one. Lydia, 8 on the shot clock. Crosses back to the right. Is met with some physical defense. That shot is a result. It is wide left. Now Singapore will foul on the floor. TV timeout. Entertaining contest so far. Riley Kova's been active early. She's got 3 in the game. Matilda's matched that for the Singapore team. Neither unit has unlocked the 2, which I think might be a key to winning here. Down low, righty hook, no good. Vitulova has not had the most secure of games. She's up to a point. She missed a bunch in the paint. And now she fouls Matilda, who charges to the rack. Chotolova midi pull-up. But the shooting for Czechia has been erratic, if non-existent. There's some shooting for you. Sing you way, right in the eye. Czechia get an answer out of the pick and roll. Oh my goodness, take that elsewhere. She sent her on a merry trip. Another bucket, Jermaine this time. Mid-range mastery. An answer right away. Brozova charges in for the layup. Jermaine has it. She will drive and kick. Outside shooting for Singapore is live right now. They've taken a 1-point lead. Shotolova, no answer. Jermaine. They get it to Lydia. Oh, bodies collide. I think that's going to be a foul on Singapore. Down into the paint. Good defense on Singapore. Jermaine holds up well. Saved inbounds, but Singapore take over. Another two-piece, this time fouled. Sing Yue will get to the stripe and we'll get a couple. Sing Yue, first one down. She will drain both. Singapore take a 3-point lead. It would be a shocker to see them beat this physical Czechian team, but the way they played here, it could just happen. Two-piece for Czechia will not go. They try to force it into the paint. End up with another long mid-range attempt. And had a shot clock reset, but didn't realize it. So Brozova puts up that stuff. DV timeout. Singapore is up by 3. Looking for their best result of the year. Have not made it out of the pool in 3 attempts so far in 2026. They will foul here as the bucket goes down as well. It's Anna Brozova with a tough take to the rack. To earn herself another free throw, a chance at one more point, could make it a 1-point ball game. Brozova drains the free throw as well, 11-10. Lydia, two-piece combo. Singapore is shooting. They are setting the place ablaze. Have picked up a 3-point lead again. Can they hang on and move into the knockout rounds for the first time in 2026? I do believe they get a stop here. Czechia is swinging it. They get it down to the block.
Right hand hook turn around. And Czechia get it right back. It's a 13-11 game. They could move it in a point if they get the bucket down low again. Back to the right hand hook is Teresa Vitulova. Zingue has had the hot hand from the outside. Will not get that one to go down. Germain. And a whistle on the floor. What a story it would be if Singapore could make it out. Well-ran play, but a bad pass will get Czechia the possession back. Brozova to the corner, two-piece right in the grill of Germain. And Singapore throw it away again. Czechia take a 1-point lead going into the last 2.5 minutes. Velikova, they swing it. Vitulova's open again. Shotolova, though, steps back, wants to unload a two. Will not go. It's out of bounds. Who touched it last? Was that Singapore? We've seen a 3-point lead evaporate. Now look at a 1-point deficit. They do get the Wilson. Zingue, beautiful play. She will not knock down the wide open two, however. Singapore needed that one. No more fouls to give for Czechia. One more to give for Singapore. They've managed the game well outside of not being able to score here over the last few minutes. Czechia do have the momentum. And they got that lady working in the paint. She'll miss that one. Vitulova, who started the game poorly, has managed to recover. And will now get a trip to the free throw strike. And she's got hit on the arm. Both teams showing some resolve, some resilience. In a tight contest. Germain, finally a clean look. Nothing at the end of it. Has not found the stroke from range at all today. They've had to lean on Zingue for that. Shoulder fake, drops in the bucket. Shift. 14 apiece. Crunch time, Singapore get a stop. Germain. Zingue loses the defense completely, but can't drain the shot. That jab had some Floyd Mayweather. Tough take down low. Who comes away with it? Bodies on the floor. A lot of hustle both ways. A jump ball will get the defensive possession, but I'm not even sure who had possession of the rock. We'll get a timeout first. $50 seconds to go. A tied ball game. Who can dig the deepest? Singapore, who leaned heavily on the two ball early, have not managed to knock them down in recent possessions. They do get it tied up here. They're on the move. They get it to Germain. 4 in the shot clock. Germain separates, launches a two. Why not now? First two-piece of the tournament for Jermaine Lim.
Singapore's up by 2. Czechia answer with a 1. Could the upset alarm be ringing here for Singapore? Deep two-piece, no good. 14.2 seconds left. Singapore holding on to a 1-point lead after finally getting a 2 from Jermaine Lim. Singyue has had a brilliant game. She's up to 8, but Singapore now has to play defense. Jermaine is on the bench. Czechia need a score to tie, could go ahead with a 2. Chotolova will receive the check. They work it down low. Vitulova. Right hand hook will tie it. Singapore will get a shot here. Lydia to the rack, lefty layup. It bounces off. It will not go. We'll get bonus basketball in Baku. Between Czechia and Singapore, a spot to the to the knockout rounds on the line in a 16-16 tie. Game clock's off. First to 18 will move on. A barn burner in Baku. Singapore seems to be getting the possession here. They finally got a 2 out of Jermaine. They've had Singyue as the hot hand from range. Lydia can knock him down as well. They almost turn it over here. Jermaine on the move. Jermaine whips it down low. Lydia stops, pops, and misses. Czechia will kick it. Oh man, this is a disjointed possession both ways. Czechia now turn it back over. Radikova slow to her feet. Possession Singapore. Jermaine to Matilda. Matilda's on the move to the rack, scoops it up and in. First bucket in overtime, Singapore. Czechia could win it here on a 2. Chotolova. 2 balls up and not down. They don't get a score inside either. Singapore wins it on a 2. They try to complete the upset. Jermaine on the move, crosses back left. Jermaine into the paint, no good. They get the rock back. They want to get it back to Jermaine. Jermaine now trying to separate. Into the paint, right hand hook, no good. Difficult shot attempt. It'll go out of bounds. Czechia will get the possession. Couple of attempts for Singapore to get this one wrapped up. They couldn't do it. Czechia got a shot from 2 and missed it. They need a score. They get it to Chotolova. Chotolova out to Vitulova. No. Czechian rebound back to Chotolova. Down into the paint. 7 on the shot clock. Brozova looking to evade the defense. Double step. Yeah, that was too many steps. Traveling violation. They turn it over. Back to Singapore. Left Jermaine take a seat. So what has been their creativity so far in this OT is not on the court right now. Leading scorer Singyue to Matilda. Matilda, pick and roll game snuffed out. Good defense on Czechia. Radikova shakes off the defense. Ball game, few cracks. Czechia survived. Radikova shakes off the defense, drops it a 2-piece. She had the defense stumbling and bumbling. And Czechia will move into the knockout rounds after an 18-17 overtime victory over Singapore, who were so close but couldn't get the job done. Here are your highlights, as I need to rest my voice for just a minute before we go into Pool A action. Lithuania and Prague are up next in just a few minutes. All right, one more 10-minute sprint on the day as we wrap up Pool A play with Lithuania and Prague. Lithuania to go 2-0 with a W here. Prague, they need a miracle at this point. Anything could still happen. SOCAR sitting at 1-1. Prague wins with force at three-way time. But Lithuania is the squad that has looked the best in Pool A here. After that W over Neftchi SOCAR, 16, they bring the same four ladies to the floor, of course. It's Mignaite, Danavichute, Cijalskaite, and Nachiskaite on her horse. Danavichute had 11 and W over Neftchi SOCAR. 5 what a game. As they take on a Prague squad that did not bear so well. 18-14 was the result when they played Neftchi SOCAR, not in their favor. Bevkova makes it to the floor. She had 5 in that game. They got 4 out of Idriska Huba and Luisa Vidrova. As Ibalova rounds out the 4 for Prague. The dub will be a lot of points. I'll get you updated on the situation here momentarily as these ladies warm up for the last game of the day in Baku. So again, the scenarios are clear. Lithuania on a win would move on as the first team out of Pool A. Neftchi SOCAR would then also move on. In case of a Prague win, they either need to score 21. That would leave Neftchi SOCAR behind. Or they would have to beat Lithuania by 8. So it's a tall task. We'll see if the Prague ladies are up for it. As the knockout brackets will be set, and we will have trimmed the field down from 16 to 8 after this one. High fives and smiles before the contest as we're ready to get it going. Lithuania, the heavy favorites in this one against the young Czechians from Prague. They'll start with the possession here. High post look for Mignaite to try to get it to Special K. There's a whistle on the floor. First foul on Prague. Righty hook is good. Kaite will get the Lithuanians on the board. Prague, difficult attempt. It'll go down. It's Brechkova with the strength to finish that through the contact. A free throw coming up for Brechkova. Will not knock that one down. 1-1 ball game early. Neftchi down to Kaite on the horse in that paint. Asserting her will. Brechkova hounded on defense. Shakes off Special K. And we'll get another Prague bucket on the board. They have come out with the right focus in this one so far. Special K on the move. No one home to contest that layup. And another bucket in the paint. Ruba this time around. A lot of defense in the first minute, I gotta say. Layup line after layup line, it seems. And the trend continues. But Hibalova will miss it. High post look for Lietuva. We get it to Neftchi. That layup is just off the mark. Looked like a clear finish. Wasn't that? Ruba. Held up down low. They kick it. Camille. Has not found the long range stroke yet. And Prague another bucket down low. They continue to assert themselves into the paint. All 5-4 ball game just like that. What a score. What a score. Tough as nails. Kaite. You earn herself a trip with a free throw strike. Lithuania take a 3-point lead. And a kickball violation. The youth for the Lithuanians are showing up. It was Neftchi last game. Now it's Kaite. Two-piece offline for Brechkova. She will attempt one again. Lefty stroke ain't broke. 2 up, 2 down. Czechia are back in it. Never mind. Kaite again. She's up to 5 already. Prague with a quick answer. Throwing it just back and loads a 2-piece. Nothing at the end of that. Kind of a wild look. Three minutes into this one, it's an 8-7 ball game. Ruba. Get it down low. Difficult attempt. It still goes. Vitrova up and over the defense. Neftchi shares it. Will get it back.
First TV timeout in a high-scoring, entertaining contest. Both teams are getting their way on offense. And it's not like they're just getting easy shots either. It's been difficult makes as well. Pechkova has come to play. She's up to 4, as is Ijelskaite. He's got 5 to lead all scorers. Ruba to the rack, no one home. 9-9 game as McKnight charges in, will not get the layup to go. And then a collision between Machiskaite van der Horst and Ruba. Lithuanian possession. That is a perfect play. Good screen, good roll to the basket, an easy layup as a result, as Prague had their communication on defense all messed up. That is your last take as Ipalova lost the ball. If the game keeps going like this, Neftchi SOCAR, the #1 seed, ain't safe. Sitting there at 1-1. Prague could very well get a dub here. And as mentioned, the scenarios are plenty, but if Prague get to 21 and Lithuania score over 14 or 13 points, 13, yes, Neftchi SOCAR would be out of contention here. Lithuania tied back up. McKnight fake kicks. Zanavichute two-piece again. All the emotions for the Lithuanians. Adrone has been special today. First bucket of this contest comes in after dropping 11 on Neftchi. Brejkova. Good look, but offline on that attempt. Screening action as they get it back to Zanavichute. Ruba wants to tie it again. No make, will get her own rebound. She'll charge baseline, no one home. Ruba will finish. Naite will get to the free throw line here. Couple of attempts. First one goes. Gets the lead for Lithuania up to 2. Could make it 3 here. Hit the halfway mark in an entertaining game. Brejkova charges in. Not enough on the layup. She'll get her own rebound and misses again. McKnight, good defense on that attempt. Ibalova right past the defense. No one there to contest that. Special K. Again, only a single 2 made on the day.
Prague have been competitive in this one. More competitive probably even than their last game, which is close against Neftchi, and now there's bodies on the floor. I believe that Jędrynska Jiruba has earned herself a couple of free throws here. So the young Czechians could go up again as they tie it at 13. Ruba up to 4 points, make that 5. It's quite the contest. I didn't have this one in the cards, to be honest with you. Lithuania is the way more experienced squad, but Prague have come to play. Back screen action for McKnight. We'll get it to Natchis Kaite van der Horst. 2 up, 2 down. Big time make from Camille. Ibalova tied again. Camille wants a screen. Seeps through the pass. What a find, Sijas Kaite. 2 up, 2 down for Brejkova, and Prague take the lead again. Special K with 2 pieces and a hit. Lithuania take the lead on a crazy sequence. Special K with a make, and she'll get a free throw to try to make it a 3-point play. What a game to close out the action here in Baku. We've gotten to the second TV timeout, but look, I don't think we're going to need the last 3 minutes and 50 seconds at all. Somebody's getting to 21 here. Neftchi SOCAR is out there hoping it's not Prague. Meanwhile, the people from Czechia that are watching right now are hoping it's Prague. That would trigger a scenario in which the #1 seed is out. Camille Nachiskaite van der Horst has woken up in the last few minutes. She's up to 7 points. Could make it 8. Such an explosive score. 19 points, Lietuva. Prague needs something here. A foul on Lithuania. They got one more to give. Prague need a score. They go to Brejkova. No. They do get a rebound as Vitrova will drain one. Lietuva 2 away. And there's a foul down low. Last foul to give on the Czechian end. Prague now at 6.
Timeout.
Timeout on the floor. Crunch time in Baku. Lithuania could go 2-0 on a 2-pointer. Prague have hopes of moving on into the knockout round. They need 3 more points to do it. Camille Nachiskaite van der Horst has woken up late in the game. She's up to 8. Leading scorer for Prague is Eliška Brejkova. She has 6. Ruba has 5 as well as Vitrova. It'll be Lietuva possession. They put Zdanovic on the bench. McKnight looking to operate. Gets it to Camille. Special K is off the mark on that one. An open look on the 3x3's better shooters. Prague won a timeout.
Onlar. Tamam diyorlar.
So the Czechians will get a possession here. They're looking for a score, any score at this point. They've played a good game. Kamil just takes it down to the block. Neftchi spins free. Big chicken wing, 20-18. Brejkova charges in. Righty hook won't go. They get a rebound, somehow put it up. Hruba, second attempt. It will not go, rolls off the rim. Lithuania could end it on a score here. Zdanevičiūtė's got the ball in hands. Zdanevičiūtė to the rack, misses the layup. Hruba, 2 pulls it away, but is badly missed. But Brejkova is there to clean it up. Prague now in position to win it on a 2, but they got to play some defense first. Special K, can't get it. The Czechians have a shot here. Hruba will not get it. That was a forced leave with 7 on the shot clock. Indriška Hruba really wanted to win it, but I don't know if that's a shot you'd like at the end of a game. Back to the Lithuanians. Zdanevičiūtė out to Kamil on the drive, drops the defender. Sit down, please. Be humble. Had it slipping and sliding. And Kamil Neftchi on the horse will get Lithuania to 2-0 on day 1 from Baku. I bet you that might be on the top 5 somewhere. Close out the action with a W for Lithuania, but not by lack of effort from Prague, who played a good game. Had a shot to win it, rushed the shot. But the young Czechians really showed their mettle in this contest, I gotta say. But it's the Lithuanians who come away with it on Kamil's 9th point. Special K, that's his 10th point. Here we go, 10 points, Kamil Neftchi on the horse. Special K lifts her team into the knockout rounds as the #1 seed out of Pool A. Neftchi SOCAR will move on as well. We will not be seeing Prague again outside of these highlights. All right, that'll do it for today from Baku, as we have the knockout round set and ready to go. That'll happen tomorrow at 4 p.m. local time, so be there or be square. We'll see Lithuania there for sure, as they'll take on Chile in the quarterfinals. I'll see you guys tomorrow. This is the Mountain from Baku out for tonight.